Right, okay, now we're back. Not sure what happened to the audio there, but it is what it is. Okay, this is Kentucky Route Zero. I've been waiting to play this for a long time. It hasn't gone on sale on Steam until recently, so I grabbed it. Just loaded it up. All I know about this game is that it looks very interesting, and it's kind of like Disco Elysium, which I really enjoy playing. But yeah. I have no idea what this is for, but I'm gonna choose a blank audio tape. Start. Act 1. I'm so excited. That is a scraggly looking dog. Hi, dog. An old hound in a straw hat. Both have seen better days. In a straw hat? That's cool. A moving truck rumbles softly to itself. Painted on its side are the words, Lisette's Antiques. Furniture, glassware, curiosities. Interesting. I'm guessing this is me? So I drive this truck? Oh. Okay. Oh, interesting animation. Attendant. Let's look at this guy first. Joseph sits between gas pumps in a Queen Anne armchair. His hair is grey and his glasses darkened. Okay, there's no voice acting. I don't know how to voice act, but I'm gonna do my best. Damn, did you hear that wreck? Truck full of bottles. I don't know, beer bottles? Whiskey? Lost a tie or something, and spilled booze and glass all over the interstate. What a mess. I hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off. Did I hear a dog? What's your dog's name? Her name is Blue. Blue sounds like a sweet old hound. I used to know a dog like that. Hey, here's some jerky for Blue. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet a dog will eat it. Getting late, right? I can feel the sun on my neck. Bet it's just a few feet off the horizon. I've been driving all evening looking for a 5 Dogwood Drive. Got a delivery to make on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset. We'll go with that one? Yeah, it's the truth. You have got to stop and breathe in that road. I bet while you're out driving you let your eyes wander up the tree line and you just... Well, I bet you're more of a poet than old Joseph. Do you like poetry? Oh, I just like to listen to the TV. I used to do a lot of poetry on the computer. I don't have the other ear for it lately. Oh, the ear for it lately. No other ear. Listen, you and Blue would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dogwood Drive is on the other side of... Well, to get there you've got to take the 0. Kentucky Route Zero mentioned. Oh, it's got a special effect. Interesting. It's like House of Leaves. 0 is a tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up directions. You'll have to head down into the basement and reset the circuit breaker first. I'll be happy to have those whining lights back up anyway. It's too damn quiet out here. The basement door is back there in the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Oh, and here. Take this lamp. It gets dark. Oh, okay. We now have a lamp. Okay. Back of the office, he said? Oh, basement. There it is. Wow. Oh boy. Okay, that's an interesting build. Basement people. Emily, Ben, and Bob sit in folding chairs behind a worn card table. Papers, oddly shaped dice, and highway maps cover the tabletop. Let's talk to them. Have y'all seen a break box down here? Did you hear something? No, sorry, I was looking at the rules again. It gets easier as you go. Look, you said you rolled a 5, right? That means you get to pick up your marker and move it anywhere on the map. So it's your turn now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Where'd you put that 20-sided die? I don't see it. Did you drop it? It should be easy enough to find. It glows in the dark. Alright. Guess we just have to... just need to get by you for a minute. I think it rolled down off to the left there, but I don't see it. Well, I'm not going to go looking for it. It's too dark down there. Maybe we can find it for them. One of you go down and get it, and I'll just study the rules here. Sign. A dusty, rusty sign is bolted onto the wall. These are the rules. Oh shit, okay. No open flames near the gasoline. No consumption of beer or spirits on the premises. Understandable, it's a gas station. In case of sudden darkness, do not panic. Relax. Count backwards from 5. Interesting. Strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour. Okay, that's really weird. Oh. Conway picks up the glowing 20-sided die and inspects it. The number 5 is facing up. It's just a small piece of plastic, but it has a reassuring, almost comforting weight. He places the object in his jacket pocket. Right, let's get these... get them back to the people here. And they're gone? Hello? Folding chairs are arranged around a worn card table. The chairs are empty, and the surface of the table is bare. I'll place it on the table. Okay. There's the break box. Nice. Anything else around here? Right, yeah, I don't see it. Any chance I can... Nope. Damn, that goes deep. Oh, the whole thing is shaped like a horse. This is the body of the horse. These are the legs. That's so cool. Who designed this? Well done. Good job. Alright. It's all lit up now. Talk to Joseph again. There it is. Just listen to those lights whine. Yup. There were some people down in your basement playing some kind of game. They're gone now. In the basement? No, I don't think so. Maybe that lamplight was playing tricks on you, huh? Well, strange things happen on the ground, especially in the dark. So, computers in the office? You're looking for Marquez? She knows her way around those roads. She'll get you to the 0. Password is, damn, I usually just feel it out. Muscle memory, you know? It's kinda long, kinda like a short poem, I think. One of those short poems that really sums it all up. You'll figure it out. I don't think so, but okay. Can I pet that dog? I can't. Sad. Anyway, that's the computer? Yep. Conway taps a key, waking the computer from its reverie. User Joseph. Password. This one, maybe? Oh shit, is it like a... What's the word? How many syllables is that? I talk and listen to him talking. Password accepted? Okay. I talk and listen to him talking. It's late. It will only get later. How's it going there? Figuring it all out? Sure you are. Games. Messages, okay. Check that. Message 1 is from Donald at hotmk.mail. Message 2 is from accounts@consolidated.mail. Read message 1. From Donald at hotmk.mail. Subject: fragments dim of lovely forms. Joseph, I know it's been a while, and I know you're still sore. But there's a whole world in here, and we need your help to unmask it. Yes, the caves are cold and damp, and we're old and lame. Never mind. I can't remember why I even started writing this. I missed those days in the lab, with you and Erodiya Lula. Maybe you found your own sanity. Well, so have I. End of message. Interesting. Let's read message 2. Accounts consolidated.mail. Account standing. Urgent. Dear Equus Oils, this is an urgent automated message that your account is overdue by more than 14 days. In response, we have switched you to our low reliability 30 Power Plus plan. Fucking corporate speech. Consider making payment immediately to obviate the need for us to switch you to Sustained Brownout Select. Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Co. I don't think we're friends. Exit messages. Address book. Oh, yeah, that's what we need. Let's check this out. Address. The 0 is not real. Okay, Dogwood Drive. Address. Dogwood Drive is not real. Fascinating. Marquez? Marquez residence. 100 Macondo Lane. Head northeast on 6. Do I need to remember this? Head northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see that ugly tree that's always on fire? Look for the barn at the base of the mountain there. Can't miss it. Got it? Out there on Macondo somewhere, right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, look, while you were down there, I loaded that old TV of mine into your truck. I borrowed that thing from Weaver Marquez a number of years ago, and now that the power is all weird over here, I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyway. She was always more of a reader, but maybe she'd want it back at home. It's a nice TV. Alright. Games. games is not real. And what am I playing? Tell me. Okay. Let's go back out here. Sun's gone down. You and Blue better get on that road if you're gonna make your delivery. Conway scratches behind Blue's right ear. How's it going, Blue? What do you think of this place? It's odd, I never noticed it driving by. How about a treat? Here's some jerky from the gas station attendant. Oh, he reminds me a bit of your old man, Ira? Do you miss that guy? Yeah. Anyway, let's get back in the truck. Conway has places to go. Conway gets distracted. Okay. I think we're done here. Actually, no. Are we able to pick up that 20-sided die that glows in the dark? From down there? Could be cool. Basement. No, we're not able to do that. Oh well. And we have to go up the stairs first. Yeah, I've never really seen what the underground of a gas station looks like. I know there's big oil tanks and whatnot, but... Anyway, let's get in the truck. Heads back into the night. I've already forgotten the directions to Marquez. We're Interstate 65. No. Wreck? Fascinating. Let's take a look. Imagine if we just get run over by a car on this highway and the credits roll. Game over. Hey, Blue. What a mess, huh? You think anyone was hurt? Looks like a tough one to walk away from. You run. Yeah, first time I played Disco Elysium, I died because I put all my stats into intelligence. And I got insulted by that kid, Kuno, and I couldn't take it. Well, Harry couldn't take it, and Harry just fucking quit his job on the spot, I guess. Okay, time to head back into the night. Right, yeah, I've already forgotten which way I'm supposed to go, so I'm gonna head back to the gas station. And I'm gonna take notes this time. Scene 2? What did I do? Oh, there's a guy here. Joseph and Strange, I'll come back to you. I'm gonna get the directions to my delivery first. Wait, messages, games. There's no... I can't look up the address anymore? Fuck. I felt like I should have been taking notes, but I didn't. Oh, we're so screwed. We'll figure it out. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they accounted for this in the development. A man with a large pair of antlers slung over his shoulder is speaking with Joseph. Okay. We got an achievement. Finding Carrington. And that's only a few miles outside of Hodgenville? Anyway, I don't think you could do much better for accessibility, and they got that new gas station if folks get lost. But maybe they should feel lost, Joseph. Just as lost then as we are always already lost. Just like poor itinerant Silas, wandering the road, looking for a home. Well, that's a way to look at it, I guess. Well, hello. I heard that old truck rumble on up. How's Blue? Say, maybe you can help this fellow. He's looking for a venue, is how you said it, right? Sure, I have an old friend who runs a bar and they got a real big stage. No, it can't be indoors. Impossible. But I'm obliged you'd stop a moment to help me work this through. Let me explain my charge. I've dedicated my last 12 years to the design and orchestration of my life's great work. A grand, broadly experimental theatrical adaptation of The Death of the Hired Man by Robert Frost. How do you mean experimental? Well, drama is really my second love. My higher calling is pseudoscience. Yep, pseudoscience? Pseudoscience is the eternally fruitful marriage of whimsy and process that has yielded such poetic specimens as astrology, phrenology, canals on Mars, and homeopathic medicine. I hope I have the time to explain how my pseudoscientific theory poetics find expression in this play, but now I am in a delirious rush. The event is to be performed tomorrow morning, just before dawn, but in a spirit of tragedy, our venue fell through at the last moment. Been out all day driving the highways looking for a replacement, eyes fastened to the landscape like a hawk scouring the field. So like a hawk, in fact, that I failed to keep an eye on my gas meter. I'm here waiting for the tow truck to bring my car so I can get back at the task. So what kind of venue are you looking for? Somewhere outdoors, somewhere intimate, somewhere tragic. If you have attention to spare on your drive, I'd be grateful. Alright. Well, here you are. Here I am. Yep. I'm hard at work, as you can see. Now, don't distract me, huh? You like your work? It's better than being in a ditch. Huh. Bet you always say that, like a reflex. When people ask about my work, I always say it's pretty okay. That way I don't have to think about it. Blue? No, nothing? Truck time. Head back into the night. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, shit, I have no idea where we're going. I've completely forgotten, maybe... Oh, thank God! Okay, northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see the ugly tree that's always on fire. Beautiful! Thank God for this system. North... East. Where is northeast? That way, I guess. See any trees? Oh! It's gotta be the tree. Burning tree. A tall black oak burns on a hill above the road. Fascinating. Marquez farmhouse. Okay, good. Let's go there. Act 1, Scene 3. Marquez farmhouse. This is very... It's giving David Lynch, ever so slightly. Ooh, blue. Pretty dark out here, huh? Hope I can borrow you a treat up there. Lamp. A street lamp lights the base of a dusty path leading up the hill. Are you coming with me? Aw, that's cute. Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Let's just keep heading this way. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Graveyard. A family graveyard is set off to the side of the house. Headstones are inscribed with the surnames of the unfortunate. Nowakowski, Padilla, Marquez. What are those floating shapes? Oh no, bushes. It's a stylistic choice. Switch. Oh. I was just thinking what a lovely house we have. Do you like it? Have you been here before? Did you happen to see an owl? It's reminding me of Twin Peaks. Sure is a nice house. I know, I like the large beams that run across the ceilings. I like to sit in the house and think of the hills and bluffs surrounding us, like a cradle. There used to be another house here, but we had it destroyed, and we built this one. It was very expensive and we got quite underwater. What do you do for work? Is it too difficult or do you like it very much? I was once a mathematician. Are you looking for something particular here? We could say that. I drive deliveries for a small antique shop. I believe it's hard times for a small antique shop. It's hard times everywhere, even out here on our little farm. My parents stopped paying the bank a while back. Shouldn't even be here, but I just stayed. I have some notebooks. I'm only a little bored. I might prefer to watch TV occasionally. Actually, I have a TV here that I think belongs to you. Will you please set it up? Then I can explain to you how to get where you're going. The 0, I know. Right, let's set up the TV. That's not how it's supposed to look. You made a mistake setting it up. Is it a foreign object to you? Which of your parents was it who wouldn't allow you to watch television? Ma thought she heard ghosts in the static. I know about that. She was ill, wasn't she? Mentally, I mean. Kind of distant, fearful. No, just expressive. You have it all backwards. I'm not surprised, are you? Have you been paying attention? I don't think you have. It's time to start paying attention now, Conway. Look closely at the television. Yeah, man, this feels very David Lynch. Are we looking at the TV or looking past the TV? Hey, wake up. You spaced out for a minute there. What do you keep out in that barn? used to be tools and feed, then books. Now I think it's mostly spiders. That TV is picking up the wrong signal. My cousin Shannon would know more about it. She fixes TVs for a living. Well, she used to. I think the new models are giving her some trouble. Your cousin? That's my father's brother's daughter, Shannon. We're about the same age. Well, we used to be. She's older now. She has a workshop up north a ways, by the lake. Right where Ionia and Wax Road meet. Okay. Let's actually take notes this time. Is this Shannon's workshop? It's a big bait and tackle shop, and she fixes TVs in the back. Do you like fishing? Honestly, I'm not convinced you should bother with the Zero. I'd much rather you find my cousin to fix my TV, but I'll get you headed the right way. So it's pretty easy. Get back on 65 heading north, then take the first right after the artificial limb factory. From there, your arrival at the Zero is basically inevitable. Nice to know you, Conway. Keep your eyes open, especially in the dark. Fascinating. Wait, she's gone? This is so trippy. Okay. Stove. A disused wood-burning stove is set up in one ash-dusted corner of the room. It's cold to the touch. Looks like it hasn't been used. Sink. An abandoned spider web stretches across the bottom of a saucepan. The skillet is seasoned with dust. Oh, the car's gone. There was a car here, wasn't it? Tune truck, I guess. There are some horses out there behind the house. Remember the horses you and Lisette and Ira had? Yours didn't like to sleep in the barn either. Right, time to get back on the road. Okay, I have no idea where Shannon's workshop is supposed to be. So this is Mammoth Cave. Yeah, we don't have these notes, I guess. Oh, we do. Up north a ways, by the lake. By the lake. Do I have to take the TV with me? Maybe I'll just see if I can grab the TV first before heading out. Scene 4? I have no idea how we're moving between each scene, but we are. Bye, Blue. See you later. Okay, now so we can't grab the TV. Either way, I think we should pay Shannon a visit. So head north from the farmhouse here. By the lake. This way, maybe? Is a factory. Oh, no, don't go that way. Here, maybe? Guitar player. We'll come back to you. Cub Run. Nolan Dam. Union Line Dog Creek Road. Nolan Dam. Maybe it's here. Let's check. Aneta. Brownsville? Mammoth Cave? I'm lost. And what are those? Okay. I swear. Okay. What's here? Sunfish Bee Spring. Sunfish? There's a church here? Singing chorus echoes from within the church. The building is 1 story tall with a pitched roof and a 3-story spire rising from the front. The top section of the spire is made of stained glass. An interior light illuminates the pines in red, green, and blue. A large LED display glows in the parking lot. Light of the Last Great Awakening Baptist Church. Enter the church. Conway approaches the church doors. Front doors of the church are modest and worn. They're locked. Walk around to the rear of the building. Conway walks to the rear of the building. A ramp leads up from a few dusty metal trash cans to the church's back door. Look in the trash cans? One has a bit of something leafy and rotten stuck to the bottom of it. Another one is full of unlabeled videotapes. Okay. Enter the church's back door. Conway pushes open the back door. He finds himself in a kitchen lit by a buzzing fluorescent ceiling fixture. On the counter are a plate of moldy bread and an empty Dixie cup, flecked red around its waxy rim. A set of swinging plastic doors on the far wall lead out of the kitchen. Let's see where that goes. Oh, oh, that's creepy. Conway pushes open the plastic doors and walks through. Vacant pews sprawl unevenly into the church. A small raised stage lies to Conway's right, bare except for a tape recorder. The tape recorder's power cord runs to an outlet near Conway's feet. Man, unplug it? The singing stops, the lights fail. Oh, that's creepy. And I can't go that way. Mammoth Cave. Pig Row. Louisville. Dragonflies. A truck jerks toward the shoulder, nearly run off the road by a swarm of dragonflies. Their wings beat briefly in the headlights and disappear into the night. Okay. Charlie Moran Highway. Factory. A creek runs alongside the highway and then turns toward a dirty brick building. Grinding drone from within the building is faintly audible from the interstate. Floodlights on the lawn illuminate smokestacks. At the edge of the building's parking lot, a large sign, partly obscured by trees, reads Artificial Limb Factory. Okay, so take the first right off to the Artificial Limb Factory to get to Route 0. I'm trying to get to Shannon's workshop though. Rita Hill. French. Excuse me? Frenchman Noble Road. Okay. Priceville. Where is Shannon's workshop? Can I go down that way? No. Capron weeping here. Bait shop. Bait shop. We found it. Conway pulls into the bait shop parking lot. Vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar, a handwritten sign reads Live Bait. Minnows small and also large for stripers, night crawlers, chips, and beer. A green flyer hangs loosely from a bit of masking tape at eye level. To the shop's right, a dirt parking lot sprawls unevenly into grass and then eventually trees. The bait shop is open. Read the flyer. Computer-printed type in a bold font surrounds a clip art illustration of a TV set. The TV has eyes, arms, and legs. Its shoulders are slouched. On screen is a cartoon expression of exhausted nausea. A hot water bottle rests against its wire antenna. That's cute. TV repair. No model too old? Inquire within. We do not sell digital converter boxes. Alright, enter. Narrow aisles crowded with lures, reels, rods, and snacks divide the shop lengthwise from the entrance to the cashier's counter. The left wall is lined with churning tanks of water. Interesting. What's in them? Conway approaches the tanks. The 3 metal tanks aren't labeled, and the water is too agitated to get a clear view of what's inside each one. The contents of the first tank are vaguely grey. The second is muddy pink. The third is clear, with shiny silver flecks occasionally flash along its surface. I'm interested in the second tank, actually. Muddy pink? Oh, Conway's fingers slip through something fleshy but inert. The sensation is nauseating. Reach deeper. As his elbow passes into the pinkish mass, he realizes he's about to be sick from the smell and pulls away. Oh, we can do the other tanks too! Brushes against something roughly the size of his palm. Reach deeper. Conway's hand comes into contact with a scaly, uneven surface. As he runs his fingers along the bottom, a bead of sweat bridges the inches from his temple to the water's surface. Something bites at his forearm. He recoils. Okay, third tank. The water seems to tremble with life. Conway can't tell if his hand is being nibbled by fish or massaged by the artificial current. As his eyes near the surface of the water, he can see something colorful glowing faintly at the bottom of the tank. Interesting. Reach deeper. A tremor spreads from his elbow out to his fingertips and up to the base of his shoulder. His vision flickers. The water is running warm under his skin now, and he has the sensation that something is about to snap. His eyes close. Is Conway tripping right now? He lays on a rooftop, new shingles rough beneath his back, swelling in a noon sun. He is exhausted. They must have started before dawn. His legs are sore from holding stable on the uneven surface. His wrists from breaking old sealant. His fingers from carefully lifting shingles to hammer down new ones. Oh, this is a memory. His boss, Syra, yells from the idling truck below. He shades his eyes with his hand. Beer would be good. It's barely past noon, but he's worked a full day already. What could the harm be? Maybe a shot at the counter, just to get his eyes open. Then a beer. He could offer to drive into town for lunch and stop at that place on Cumberland. The cashier pushes Conway roughly on the shoulder. He's been talking, yelling maybe, but it's all an echo now. Conway looks up, his neck stiff with pain, his right palm still tingling. The cashier points to the tank. Then above it, to a few holes torn in the wall. Nail holes, from which an electric sign has come dislodged and fallen into the water. Okay. He helps Conway to his feet, looks at him pitifully, and returns to the cash register. Right, I see what's happening here. Interesting. Approach the counter. Conway approaches the counter. A wiry cashier stands behind the register, preoccupied with a Sudoku puzzle. Ask about Shannon Marquez's workshop. A handwritten sign on the door behind the counter reads, TV repairs by appointment. Please consult with cashier. The cashier knocks a few times on the door and waits, occasionally glancing at his puzzle. After a few moments with no answer, he notices a smaller note written on the sign, reads it, and points it out to Conway. Read the note. Weaver, I got your message. Have left for the old mine. Don't know if I'll see you there or what. Ready either way, Shannon. The old mine. Interesting. Asks about the basketball game. The cashier switches on the radio. An AM sports broadcast is playing. Conway can't be sure if it's meant to answer or to drown out his questions. Right, so Shannon's not here. Drive away, I guess. I don't know if I need to... Yeah, we still don't know where 5 Dogwood Drive is. It's somewhere on Route 0. We can maybe visit the old mine if we know where it is. But I'm not sure. What's down here? Not much. Airplane. Oh. 2 shirtless, shoeless men push a light aircraft along the highway. Occasionally, one or the other slips a bit on the sweaty asphalt, or stops to pull back his hair. The men are nearly broken. Wheels? The rubber is almost worn away. Soon, these men will be dragging this airplane. Can I help them? I can't? Okay. It's time to go, I guess. I think we ran into some guitar player along here. Somewhere along here. Just hope I don't run out of gas. I was near... yeah, there it is. A young man in grey stained clothes sits by the side of the road. He is playing a worn guitar. To his left is a blue mug, and to his right a weathered dog. Pet the dog. Conway pets the dog. The dog closes its eyes and pretends to be asleep. The young man strums absently on the guitar, harps tunelessly, and occasionally mumbles a word. Put $1 in the cup. Conway pulls a wrinkled dollar bill from his back pocket and puts it in the young man's cup. Whoops. The young man stops playing, pulls the wet dollar bill out of his whiskey, and hands it back to Conway. Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay, so we haven't really found a suitable spot for, what's his name, Carrington's more dragonflies. Dragonflies vary their pace. As the truck approaches, they scatter. After a minute or two, Conway can hear a swelling whine to the southeast. Southeast, you say? We can follow the dragonflies? Southeast. Maybe down this way? Barren River. Okay. The exterior of the Barren River Rural Electric Cooperative Corporation, that's a mouthful, is a dingy beige, sprinkled with fading graffiti. The front door hangs open from a broken hinge. The windows are dark. Look in the window. The windows are too dirty to see anything inside but a few dim shapes. Furniture, maybe, or livestock. Enter the front door. The room feels empty with no furniture other than the built-in front desk. Host to a disconnected telephone and a few empty beer cans. Meandering lines of color have been spray-painted along the walls. Behind the desk, a hallway leads into darkness. It's disconnected, but you'd never know. Listen closer. With the phone pressed close to his ear, Conway can hear a thin, quiet roar, like the ocean or the highway. It's entering the hallway. The hallway passes several smaller office doors. It quickly disappears into darkness. Something is glowing in the distance. Barely. Try an office door or two? One of the office doors is still locked. Another has been broken open. The door handle bent awkwardly inwards and embedded into the wood. But it's jammed against the filing cabinet. On closer inspection through the crack in the door, the whole room is filled with filing cabinets and other disused furniture. Okay, let's walk to the end of the hall. The door at the far end of the hallway is tightly closed, but a warm glow bleeds in from its edges. Open the door. The handle is loose, and the door swings open easily. The hallway fills with warm light and smells of smoke and coffee. About a dozen men and women sit around a campfire in the middle of a large room. Cubicle walls have been cut into pieces, some leaning up against the walls, and some arranged into stacks of firewood. One of the women waves to Conway and offers him an empty chair. It's missing wheels, but it's comfortable and easily adjustable to his height. Someone takes a pot hung above the fire and pours coffee into a styrofoam cup. Conway accepts it, and they all return to watching the fire. Nice. I'm gonna need a lot more water for this game. Okay, that's it for this route. Let's see if we can chase the dragonflies down. I have no clue where they might be, though. That's not a viable route. A diner. The diner doesn't appear to have a name. A vinyl banner slung above the door simply reads 24 hours. It only has one window, behind which the blinds are tightly closed. Try the door. The door swings open easily. A bell rings nearby. The interior of the diner is pitch black. Wait a moment to adjust to the darkness. Conway stands in the doorway, waiting for his eyes to adjust. A bit of errant light from the nearby highway creeps through the open door, and gradually Conway is able to make out a few figures inside. Two old men in trucker hats sit in a corner booth, with a checkers board set on the table between them. A young woman standing behind the counter in an apron must be a waitress. The cook stares blankly from the kitchen. The door slams shut, and the room is dark again. Let's sit down at the counter. Conway walks in the direction of the counter. He hits his knee on something hard and metallic, winces quietly, and then carefully finds his way to a stool. He places his hand on the counter. Another hand, A young woman's rests itself on his. She guides his fingers to a laminated menu. Conway closes his eyes, opens them, maybe closes them again. Impossible to differentiate. I'm gonna get some waffles. Waffles are a safe bet, even at some darkened hole in the wall. Conway squints hopelessly at the menu, searching in the dark for some legible text. He feels a warm hand against his cheek and freezes. Her fingers run across the stubble of his chin. He feels like apologizing. She leans forward, and so does he. Hello? What's going on here? What kind of diner is this? Are we... Right, I guess we're done here. Where does this lead? We are not going that way, I guess. It doesn't go that way either. Oh, Buffalo Creek. Have we been here before? Or is this a different one? Oh, it's different, I think. Look in a window. Oh. A sinewy shadow obstructs the view through the window and to the front door. The floor is loosely covered in dirt. Parts of the carpet have rotted with exposure to rain. Wild mushrooms grow in some of the corners of the room. The wall behind the front desk has been mostly rotten away. It looks fragile. Push through the back wall. The moldy back wall. Conway finds himself in what may once have been a conference room. The floor has fallen away in places and filled with dark green mire. The walls of the conference room are decayed and damaged. Push through another wall, I guess. The dry wall dissolves as Conway pushes through it, falling in damp clumps in the marsh. He breaks into a long hallway. The glow of a bioluminescent fungus casts a faint blush on the walls. Conway has the feeling he has interrupted something. After a moment of silence, the frog chorus resumes. That's nice. There's so much to explore around here. Alright, let's stop here again. Act 1, Scene 5. This is reminding me of that improv game that's inspired by David Lynch's works. It's called Something Is Wrong Here. It's got the act and scene structure as well. Well, here you are. Oh. Do you know where an old mine is around here? Around here? I guess not. Oh, unless you're thinking of the old Elkhorn mine? It's over northeast of here on Hardyville. But you can't get in there anymore, it's all fenced up. They had an accident. Do I have that in my trusty little notebook? I'll check later. Met your friend Weaver. Huh. Now, you say you met her. She was there? Just for a minute, then she left suddenly. Okay, I guess she had somewhere to be. I wouldn't take it personally. It's good that you met her. I knew the Marquez family years ago, when Weaver was a young girl, and her parents were studying local folk songs. Smart family. Well, some of them are smart, and the rest are wise, if you know what I mean. They hit some trouble a while back, and it kind of tore them all up. But, you know, everyone hits trouble at some point or another. Well, not everyone, but most of us do. Hey, if you see Weaver Marquez again, tell her I'm sorry about her aunt and uncle, and I hope I'll be seeing her soon. Many thanks. Where did Mr. Carrington go? Oh yeah, his tow truck came, so he gassed up and left. He's awfully proud of that car. Yeah, I guess he's back out looking for a venue. He said he hoped to run into you again, though. Or maybe we'll hear about it on the radio. I'll keep an ear on it for you. Better get going, though. Okay. Let's get back in the truck and see if we can get to the mines. Oh, God, that was loud. My, bone cracked. My joints are old. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so it doesn't say, but I think if I drive around enough, I should be able to find it. House. The truck pulls up to a house with an intensely bright porch light. A cloud of dragonflies swirl around the light, darting, hovering, turning at right angles. There are no lights on in the house. A stencil on the mailbox reads 2880 Beaker Boulevard, and below, written in marker, no solicitors. I work for long hours and retire early. Huh. Fair enough. Is it something to do with horns and deers? That mine's location? On-ramp? What's that? Act 1, Scene 6. Elkhorn Valley. We stumbled upon it. That's where the vines are. The mines are, I mean. God. It's not even late and I'm stumbling over my words. Okay. Hey, Blue. Conway brushes some dirt off Blue's hat. How's it going, Blue? Hey, you got something on your hat. Did you pick that up on the road? You like it out here, don't you? Picking up strange dirt on the road? I'm gonna... Oh, let's walk around for a bit, I guess. On-ramp to... Oh, the mines. Is that where they were heading to? Entrance. Let's see. Act 1, Scene 7. Elkhorn Mine. Yup. Shannon. Shannon speaks into a large brick cell phone held up to her ear. I'm Shannon now. Yeah, it kind of is an emergency. But can I trust him not to just change the locks? Okay, you're right. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Shannon hangs up the phone and puts it away. That's... Oh? Yeah, I mean, that's Conway, but a stranger to Shannon, I guess. Excuse me, ma'am, I saw the light was on and I'm looking for the on-ramp to... Are you here to kick me off the property? Do you believe in ghosts? Well, let's see. I do believe a place can be haunted if that's what you mean. What about a person? Can a person be haunted? Sure, I guess a person could. Sometimes I feel haunted myself. What haunts you? Bad decisions, I guess. Wasted youth. Huh, well, look. Here's what it is. I drive deliveries for a shop called Lisette's Antiques, and I'm out trying to finish this job. You're making a delivery to the mine? Oh, no. I have a delivery for 5 Dogwood Drive. I can't remember ever seeing that address before. Now I heard I need to take a highway called the Zero. So I met this young lady, name of Weaver Marquez, and she sent me this way. So here I am. Uncommon kind of place for an on-ramp, but that's what it's been like so far anyway with... What? Weaver Marquez, do you know her? So you saw her? Tonight? I know Weaver. She's my cousin. I'm Shannon Marquez. Oh, you're the one who fixes televisions. That's right. Did she tell you that too? Of course she did. Weaver doesn't lie. One time, when we were younger, she told me my dad had been in a terrible car wreck. There was crushed metal everywhere, and we'd been hearing it echo through the house for years, she said. I was very upset, crying. And then my dad walked in the door, just come back from a trip to the junkyard collecting scrap metal to fashion into wind chimes. I was angry, but she said it wasn't a joke, and it wasn't a lie. At the time I thought she meant it as a riddle or a puzzle. But Weaver's not a puzzle, she's a mystery. See, there's that special font thing again. So maybe the Zero is down here somewhere. Maybe it is. Well, I won't mind the company. I've got business down here myself. I talked to Weaver earlier this evening, too. Or anyway, she talked to me. It's hard to tell if she's listening sometimes. Weaver told me I had to come down here to the old Elkhorn mine. She said I'd find something I've been looking for. What did you see? What are you looking for? Not exactly sure. I have a few ideas. I'll know it when I see it. It's not such a bad thing, you showing up now. All told, I'd rather not go down there alone. Your dog should stay up here, though. It's no place for a dog. This is an old mine. It runs pretty deep and tangled. If we're going to go down into it, find your own ramp and whatever else. We've got to keep our bearings. I don't want to get turned around. I've got some gear up here to measure conductivity, frequency response, stuff like that. Maybe we can find a way to put a signal out ahead, do some analysis and figure out what kind of topology we're up against. Topology, okay? Topology, that's the science of continuous space, my friend. The way this twisty maze of passages fits together. Alright. Back to being Conway. Let's... I guess we're in the mines now. PA? Hello? Oh. Shannon. That runs into the mine's PA system. Do you think it still works? The little light on the front of it is off. Well, there's no power. Yeah, okay. Even when this old mine was up and running, it was tricky to keep stuff powered. You know, the miners used to have to pay just to run the fans and the lights. Yeah, they got paid in those shitty plastic tokens. Coal script, you know? And if you want to run the fans for a bit to clear the air up, well, you've got to put a token in. My parents used to work here, so did Weaver's parents. I guess a lot of folks' parents worked here. Can we power it up? I bet we just have to free up some power for the PA system. Everything is rationed. Here, set up that lamp of yours and I'll go unplug these ceiling fans. Conway fidgets with the change in his pocket. I heard the speakers back here crackle a bit. It's on now, right? Try saying something into the mouthpiece. Well... Okay, I hear you. We need to measure the echo delay time and figure out how deep the tunnels run. Just make some noises into the mouthpiece. Knocks on the table, I guess. A whistle? I don't know how to whistle. Damn, that's a long delay. These tunnels run deep. I bet some of them have ruptured or joined up with the cave system. Alright, I set up my spectrum analyzer, so just say something to the mouthpiece and we can get a sense for how narrow the mine tunnels are. Don't be shy, just say anything that comes into your head. Tell me a story about something, or what did you have for breakfast today? Here is a story. I used to work doing roof repair, or I had breakfast with Lisette. I want to know more about the roof repair personally. We even fixed up a church roof once. It should have taken us an hour to get there. And then a thunderstorm hit and it was too late anyhow. Got it. Looks like the tunnels are pretty cramped. Yeah, low ceilings. Hope you're ready to stoop a bit. You're probably used to it. One more test. We just need to know if the air is breathable, or if it's too thin or too dense. Just sit real close to the mouthpiece and breathe. I don't know how that helps. I'll measure the resonance of your breath with the air in the tunnels. Just try to relax, try to breathe naturally. Okay, think about resting. Remembers a moment when he was younger, perhaps? Visualize a hot meal. Conway breathes and relaxes as a peal of feedback and loose rock engulfs him. Wait, what? Oh fuck. Perhaps we are screwed. Act 1, Scene 8. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? I'm okay. I've got you. You're alright. Shit, your leg is pinned. I'm going to pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay. Are you hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? It's fine. Just try to stand up. Careful, I'm right here. Damn. Don't worry, I've got you. That leg is in bad shape. Here, let's get you onto the tram. There you go. Now, let's see if this thing has power. Well, okay, there's some luck, right? We should be able to ride this tram right out one of the auxiliary exits, if there are any. I think there are. What about the on-ramp? We'll just find the exit, and then figure out what to do from there. That's our first priority. So, the controls are over on your side. Let's get moving. Interesting. Turntable. Oh, here we are. This may be hard to believe. It's hard for me to believe myself, but this whole branch was underwater last I heard. How did that happen? Some careless miner or some unattended machine bored through into an underground lake? Water came in pretty fast, and a lot of folks got trapped in the tunnels. I only heard parts of how it went from there, sanitized for the bereaved. You know how these big companies are. But there was gossip too. The trapped miners couldn't get the pumps going because the power was rationed, so they shut all the lights off, but even then it wasn't enough. So I guess it was dark when they... You lost some people down here, didn't you? We all lost people down here. Well, not all of us, but most of us. It doesn't matter now. Look, this old turntable is still wired up. The controls are dead, but I can use my signal generator to switch tracks, if the water hasn't damaged it too much. Or we can just keep heading down this tunnel. All this junk hanging out from around the turntable is from the company store. Just junk, you know? The miners would buy it and use it to decorate the place. Or as landmarks, I guess. Hard to know which way is which down here. It's all so dim and grey. Shannon connects two clip leads from her signal generator to the turntable's electrical panel. We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboat, so... Okay, I feel like I should write that down. First, turntable. Pendulum and the casket, bat feeder and the scarecrow. None of these sound pleasant, but let's go with Bat Feeder and the Scarecrow. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going, I guess. Ah, broken track. The tracks are all messed up here. This tram isn't going any farther. I wonder what's down that tunnel. Okay, let's write some notes. Messed up track. Actually, just broken track. Wait, can we turn the lights off to see if anything's glowing? No. Okay. Pendulum and casket, I suppose. Oh, we can go the other way too. Okay. Let me write down another note. Okay. Let's just keep heading right this time. Tape player. Dusty reel-to-reel tape player stashed beneath the track, loaded with tape but starved of power. That was scary. Oh, didn't know those were still down here. Oh, what's that? Look, there's a tape player down there, one of those old reel-to-reel setups. When this mine was active, a couple of folk music archivists spent time here recording minor songs. Really academic, ivory tower types. None of the miners really talked to them much. So they stayed at the margins, observed, took notes, and then sometimes they'd get someone on a lunch break to sing into their microphone. Then I guess the power company got some kind of interest in the project, and gave the archivists some cold script tokens to pay the miners with for their songs. What happened to the archivists? They got out. When the flood came, they left. Yes, that's the end of this one. Okay. Really interesting world building so far. Let's head all the way to the left and see what's there. Oh. A stage. Damn, it's almost totally intact. I thought it would have been destroyed. What is this place? It's a recording studio, basically. Kind of thrown together, but this is where the archivists would record. And I guess then they'd sequester themselves down by that tape deck we found to listen to recorded songs. Did you ever come down here? Yeah, I came here with my parents once or twice. I used to play music here, even when those archivists weren't around. It was a nice setup. Kinda rickety, kinda dangerous I guess, but I don't know. It had a good energy. It was warm sometimes. We're done this route. Let's go back down Bat Feeder and Scarecrow again. And head to the left this time. Ah, dead end. You hear that? Kind of a muffled rumbling. Maybe we're near water? Could be. There was an underground lake around here years ago. Guess that's why they stopped digging so abruptly here. So left. Dead end. Interesting. Okay. Elbows and rowboat. Time to get back on the right path. Right, nothing here, I guess. Oh, that's the exit. Thank God. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, okay. That tunnel where the tracks were broken. I like to take a look down there. If you wait for me here, I'll just go take another look around. Sure, okay, I'll be right here. Yes, we get to be Shannon. Surely. Are we just sitting here? Oh, we did get to be Shannon. That's very cool. Helmets. Shack. The cramped shack is lined with wooden shelves. Dusty stacks of tape reels and notebooks crowd the room, but a bit of moonlight filters through a window near the ceiling. On a small desk in the middle of the room lay 3 notebooks. The red one is labeled J. Marquez, the green one labeled R. Marquez, and the blue one is unlabeled. Open the blue one. Conway opens the blue notebook. Oh, she's running out. Notebook is full of Greek letters and cryptic mathematical formulas. Near the back of the book, what first looks like it might be an esoteric German shorthand is actually a love poem written in anagrams. Red one? The pages are covered in disorganized notes, some written horizontally and others scribbled vertically into margins. A few pages aligned more evenly and divided up into charts correlating seasons, lyrics, harmonies, and cohorts. Conway opens up a green notebook. On each page is a delicately rendered charcoal drawing. Most are portraits of rugged faces. Near the middle of the book, there are a few drawings of a young girl in a miner's helmet. She plays along the minecart tracks. Did I imagine that there was some visual glitch here? Or was it my mouse? Anyway, collecting pieces of... Oh yeah, this place. These notebooks are labeled Marquez. Your parents are the archivists? No, Weaver's parents are the archivists. My parents were miners. How's the leg? I can walk on it, but it's slow. Well, I'll try not to get too far ahead of you. You don't mind my hitching a ride, do you? I kinda got a lift out here and wasn't sure if, when I'd be heading back. I can drive? Yeah, maybe that's the best. Don't worry, I've been driving since I was 9. Still need to find the 0. Well, it's like I told you. Weaver doesn't lie. If she sent you here to find your own rand, this is where you should be looking. Or maybe you just weren't listening closely enough, and that's not exactly what she said. I saw Weaver at my workshop. It's up north by Lake Nolan, right at Wax and Peonia? In the back of a bait shop. Pretty glamorous, right? These are the times we live in. She's either up there or back at the farmhouse. Whichever you want to head first, just let me know. Okay. Aw, hey dog. Hey Blue. Blue, this is Shannon. Nice to meet you, Blue. Got some dried banana slices in my bag. Would you like one? Take care of your friend here, and there's more where that came from. What's this? Assets antiques. I guess this is your truck? This is my truck. Ready to leave. I guess we're going back to the shop. Pretty sure I know where it is. Conway and Shannon pulling into the bait shop parking lot. Blah blah. It's now closed. Right, enter the side door to Shannon's workshop. The walls are lined with cheap metal shelves, loaded precariously with vacuum tubes, awkward-shaped metal casings, and coffee beans. Oh, coffee cans full of electronic components. I was wondering how you would fit electronic components in coffee beans. I misread. Shannon leads Conway to the back of the room, where a few TV sets in various states of disassembly are set up on a rough wooden table. She flips the switch on the power strip they were plugged into, and the TV sets tremble into life. Watch the TV sets. A ghostly white wobble flickers along one screen in a rhythmic pattern. Another is just snow. A third? A small security monitor in the middle of the table is oscillating between different shades of black. Ask Shannon about Weaver? Shannon points to a small security monitor on the table. The image on the screen is just black, but it seems to be fading slowly, almost imperceptibly, between different shades of black. Shannon tweaks a few knobs on the side of the monitor, but the picture doesn't change. Stare at the security monitor. Conway stares directly at the security monitor. The screen is a cavernous black. It hums and swells at the pace of the tide. Conway loses track of the workshop's walls. They could be inches away, or miles. He is adrift on black water, traveling swiftly toward a rocky shore. There should be a lighthouse or a buoy by these rocks. It's too dangerous. Shannon switches off the power strip. Weaver is not here. Right, back of the house. Which, yeah, here. Let's just head over. How is that tree still burning? Yeah. Act 1, Scene 9. We're still in Act 1. Interesting. Marquez farmhouse. Damn, this is painful. Oh, that's nice. Oh. There's nobody. Apologies. There's nobody buried here, you know? It's decorative, I guess. Or it's art or something, I don't know. Or the names on the headstones. Nowakowski, Padilla. I don't know those names. Maybe the people who lived here before? I know when they bought this property, it already had a house and everything. Maybe they have some other symbolic meaning. Oh, and look at that headstone, Marquez. I used to think that was for my parents. Now I don't know. Oh god, I'm not sure if I should be walking up the stairs, but... Oh. How did the door open? So, this is where she was? Yeah, makes sense. This was where Weaver and her parents lived. They took out a bunch of loans, you know, and had this place built. Do you have any debts? I owe some people some apologies. Well, you're lucky that's all you owe. My parents were like that, until the company store found a way to get to them. For my dad, it was tokens to run the fans and the air purifiers. For my mom, it was the canaries. Two solutions to the same problem. They sure sounded different. Weaver had debt too. A lot of it, all tuition. She said she was a mathematician or something? Yeah, she studied some esoteric stuff about something about using math to translate between Spanish and English. I think eventually Weaver put those math skills to work on all the red numbers in a family checkbook, and got a clear sense of just how hopeless their situation was. So she left. I guess she just drove away in the middle of the night. They woke up in the morning and the car was gone. Never came back. Until tonight. She seemed really focused on that old TV. Oh, that's not something you see every day. That old TV right there, well, that is a damned antique for you. I had a model like that in the shop once, but I had to sell it off to make rent. The most painful decision I ever made. Say, do you mind if I open it up? Looks like the dials are all corroded, and the screen is leaking light a bit. Come on, I bet Lisette would never forgive you for letting a specimen like that fall into disrepair. Alright, let's take a look at the TV. Oh yeah, these tubes are all messed up. Look like they've been in a swamp or a cave or something. There's moss growing on this one. That's okay. I have a few spares in my bag here. Here, pull this one out of an old computer monitor. Just needs to be recalibrated a bit. Okay, that should be seeing something now. Are you seeing anything? A little bit to the left? Damn, okay. Here, I think the contacts are dirty. Now don't go telling my customers I clean off old vacuum tubes with spit. There, that. Just gotta turn it north/south and... Hello? Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. I guess that wasn't a barn. Wow, okay. Didn't expect that to happen. End of Act 1. Okay, we'll be back after a short break. Okay, we're back. Hopefully I can finish this game tonight. If not, I'll eventually finish it. But anyway, on to Act 2. Looks like there's 5 in total. We just completed that one. So limits and demonstrations. The entertainment. Here and there along the echo. Up Pueblo de Nada? Interesting. Let's do it. Am I speaking Spanish? Well, you know, that is a very loaded question for me. I would like to say no, but unfortunately, there is Spanish for me to read. But, man, this game is everything I wanted it to be. It's very... I just didn't expect it to have such a heavy David Lynch vibe. Absolutely bad apples spoil bunch. Okay. Alright, looks like we're different people now. Wall text. Limits and demonstrations. A Lula Chamberlain retrospective. Wait, I've this name, Lula, came up earlier in Act 1, marking the first major public showcase of her work in over 20 years. This retrospective exhibition of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, place, and form. The pieces on display were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designing Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethtown. That's a mouthful. They represent a range of scale and impact from the intimate... Can I explain what this game actually is? I don't know. I still haven't figured out what this game is. So in Act 1, you play as a truck driver who delivers stuff for an antique store, and you're just trying to deliver something to an address that apparently doesn't exist. But the people near that address, who lives near that address, says, oh yeah, no, that address is there, but it's on Kentucky Route 0, and you ask around about that route, and they say, yeah, I don't know how to get to that route, but it's there. It leads underground somewhere. So, I don't know, I guess we're just trying to follow that route to wherever it leads. There was a really cool part about an underground mine, and how tuning a TV set actually led to the entrance of the highway, Route 0, showing up. So, it's very trippy. I have no idea what's going on, but it's cool. So I'm gonna keep playing this game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I set up a text-to-speech for myself, and I don't think I set up correctly, because it's reading each line twice. So I'm gonna go troubleshoot for a quick second, so I don't drive myself up the walls. Let's see... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did. Well, let's just keep playing the game. Wait, I didn't read that part. They represent a range of scale and impact, from the intimate warmth of vertex, texture, fetch. What the fuck are those words? To the infamous visage? Are we speaking English or French here? The latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Yet these works share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibitions, they were nearly impossible to install. Galleries and museums balked at the scale, power requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for display. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of logistics, only to be successfully executed much later. And so, just as they described the outer limits of Chamberlain's range as an installation artist, the geographical edges and vertices of her itinerant home life, and the beginning and end of her distinguished career, the works on display here also trace the extremes of our capabilities and the frontiers of our patience as both viewers and exhibitors. Are we capable of viewing these works as they were meant to be viewed? Do we even want to be? What is this, some kind of, you don't wanna be able to comprehend what's going on here kind of situation? Oh, that's we're in the exhibition already. Who are these people? Are they just following me around? Not creepy at all. Basement Puzzle 2. Holy shit, wait a second. Artist, Sunset and Horse, 1976, Plaza and Waya. Is this a reference to the first section of the game? What do you think she means by puzzle? Yeah, weird. I guess it's something you can solve? They must be symbols. Artist, sunset, horse? Or it's an anagram? Or like a code? Maybe it's not a puzzle, but it's just about a puzzle. Maybe it's a puzzle, but there's no right answer. That is kind of sad. Average modern art gallery experience be like. Title card. Overdubbed Namjoon Pike installation in the style of Edward Packard. See, that name, Packard, it appears in Twin Peaks, and I would know because I've been watching it. So, this whole game feels like it's got some Lynchian influence. But anyway, 1965, 1973, 1980, magnetic tape, handheld tape playback head, speaker system, voice of the artist, computer synthesized speech. Oh, I read about this one, it's interactive. How does it work? It's a bunch of old tape, and you run this tape playback head along it, and just listen to the recordings, I guess. Let's try it out. I think you start in the middle. Okay, Lula's voice. Wait, I have a thing for the atmosphere. 1 second. Filters.
We start in the middle. Donald and Joseph are in the hallway. I am in an office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few drawers hang open. The door is ajar. A massive computer looms in the corner. There's some punched cards on the floor.
A synthetic voice recording spliced awkwardly into the tape lists out options in monotone. To examine cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. Fascinating. Examine cards, I guess. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. I'm just gonna leave the filter on.
Encoded in the holes punched through these cards is a first draft of the poetic subsystem. I can't read punched cards by sight. Donald can, I think. Anyway, this version was pretty underwhelming. So loud. I love it. I am now holding 2 punched cards. On one of them, Joseph has scribbled a note. Caves. The other is blank. Insert caves card. We're on a dirt trail in a park. Or, well, it's not really a trail. It's a trail. It's more like a tendency. There tend to be fewer plants here on the path we've been walking. Walking sounds? Now, we're walking at the edge of a massive hole. Dirt gives way to mossy rock as the ground sinks into darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. They enter the cave. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. The final resting place. Don't be so morbid. It's morning now. I'm in the car. I'm driving to work. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then who knows? I've been recording onto this tape for 15 years, I think. A lot of other things happened. So, here's the story. When I met Donald and Joseph, they were both students, and I was in a band performing on campus. They came to my show, and then we met at some bar and had a few drinks together. Joseph wanted to impress me, so he stole a metal cocktail tumbler and gave it to me. We got kicked out, wandered drunkenly until morning, and finally ended up at a diner. And now I use the tumbler to store extra pens on my desk. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I drive. Hey, go back a bit. Maybe we missed something.
Really? We've gone so far. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, sure. To another strip of tape.
That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Final resting place. Don't be so morbid. Regret. It's late morning now. I'm sitting at my desk, on my lunch break. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow, and then who knows? I've been recording onto this tape for 15 years, I think. A lot of other things happened, so here's a story. The first time I moved to Mexico, I stayed there for 3 years, and I had no contact with either Joseph or Donald that whole time. They each thought I'd done it to spite them. Maybe I had in part. I don't think they ever appreciated the community I had in Mexico, or... Anyway, when I came back, I didn't call them over at the university. I ran into Donald completely by chance at a hardware store. He asked me why I hadn't called, and I told him it hadn't occurred to me. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I eat.
No instructions? No, that's the end of this tape strip. I don't think we ever reached this long one at the top here. Is it cheating to skip over there? Oh, this is tough. Okay, maybe we missed something. Can we skip back a bit? I don't know, we did this part. Oh, actually, let's go back. Okay, do not click too fast. Let's do remember. No instructions. Alright, let's do this option. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape.
Think about work or research. They'll die in these damn cold caves. What about those men? They'll come back. We'll go deeper, that's all. They'll never find us. Did you hear their voices? They're not... They'll find you, but not me. Going back to the surface. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too. voice with a machine, Lula. It only recognizes your voice. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail. And then you can see what your dead machine does with it.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Hello there. Title card. Visage, 1984. Unknown media. What is that made of? It's a mystery. Looks like ribbon? Bandages? Oh, have you seen the Invisible Man? It's slice a visage to build a visage. Puzzle to its owner. What? It's a poem I read. I think it was written by a computer. Sounds like it. Title card. For text texture fetch. Tree, television, and suspended cathode ray tube, 1968. Found materials. A picture on the TV. What is that? It's a lighthouse? No, it's a weather vane or a windmill or something. Is it a lighthouse? This is loud. Title card. Spinning coin. Suspending. Correcting for angular motion. 1976. Found materials. Didn't you have one of these? Oh yeah, I did have an old microfilm reader like this. I got it at a garage sale. Couldn't figure out what to do with it. It's my whole shed. Just a bunch of weird, obsolete electronics I thought I might use. Someday. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I'll just sell them for scrap when the price of lead and plastic goes up. I guess everything gets broken down eventually. Wow. Fascinating. Guess that's it. But unless, can we look at the tape recorder? No, I guess not. Oh, that was Act 2. Done. Wait, no, that was not Act 2. Oh, I see. So there's this bit and then Act 1, this bit and then Act 2. So we're just moving on to Act 2. Attention, Lula Chamberlain, regarding your application. Thank you for your application to the Gaston Trust for Imagine Architecture's annual fellowship. We received a record number of applications this year, over 100 in total, and regrettably, we can award only one fellowship position per year. As you know, our review process includes a multi-phase blind committee analysis of portfolio submissions, as well as a careful review by a panel of subject matter experts on each applicant's notability and relevance in the field. We must be extremely selective in our process so as to maintain the standards we have established over our 35 years in operation. Our panel did not select your application. We encourage you to consider reapplying next year. Many young artists and architects reapply for a few successive years before being accepted. Sincerely, Dr. Carl Stone Norden, Architect, Gaston Trust for Imagine Architecture. Below the printed text is a hastily handwritten note. Sorry for the condescending form letter. Love your work. Unfortunately, I just do the mail here. Your obedient servant, Robert. Fold the letter up and put it in her handbag. Proposals? Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Proposal 1. Site. Hospital. Proposed use. Auto dealership. That's demoralizing. Proposal 2. Site. Distillery. Proposed use. Graveyard. Proposal 3. Site. Basketball. Proposed use. Kennel. Let's go with the graveyard one. Distillery still active, but scaling down operation to less than half of site. Distillery built on top graveyard originally. Hybrid distillery / graveyard could share resources. Chapel, once repurposed into bottling facility, could be repurposed into chapel. Endorsed. This sounds okay. Hospital. Let's review this one. Hospital closed due to repeated sanitation violations. Oh, okay. Auto dealership sanitation requirements. Comparatively lax. Small operating rooms could be repurposed into offices. Large cubicle-style administrative offices could be repurposed into showrooms. Yeah, if a hospital has had repeated sanitation violations, I'll endorse it. Oh, it's the guy with the elk thing. Carrington, that's right. Busy? It's not important. I doubt that. You're doing important work here now. Maybe it's not sublime art, but it's... Do you know the famous dramatist who visited Mexico and said, "Here there is no art. Things are made for use"? You've been to Mexico, you've seen the murals, you know about all that. So, my own thoughts are wandering, clearly. I've got a lot on my mind. Clearly. Well, I'll come straight to it then. The clerk upstairs tells me you've been assigned to my proposal. I've heard nothing in weeks, and I assumed it had been swallowed up by some dragon of administration, but... Lula, my situation is desperate. I have hours. Hours! I must find a suitable venue for my play in time for its sunrise debut, or the last decade of my life will have been a vision within a dream, a fragment. I haven't had a chance to review it, to be honest. I see. Of course, you're quite busy, I understand completely. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Lula. I'll go now. Oh, Lula, I thought you might like to know. I saw Joseph this evening just after sunset. We sat for a bit, drank some cold coffee, and talked about university days. Wait. Better days. Maybe for him. Act 2, Scene 1. Oh, fuck my bones. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Okay, I guess we're playing as Lula now. No, we're not. We're still, Conway and Shannon. Hey, Blue. Get a good resting truck. Yeah, I know you love a drive. The wind in your ears. Yeah, I saw you back there, Blue. That's cute. Shannon? Maybe someone here can point us in the right direction. Yeah, it looks like they're still open. Must be the night shift. What do you think they do here? Looks like an office building. Yeah, an office building in a cathedral. This is weird, but do you think we're inside or outside right now? Both? Huh, okay. Very poetic. Well, maybe someone around here has a better sense of direction. Barrier? End of the line? Maybe it's still in the construction. Well, work seems to have stopped for the moment. Here, I see a fishing rod over there. What's this about? I guess we're just not addressing it. That's fine. And we're not heading downstairs. Anything here? Oh, it does look like an office building. Just open. There's no doorway. Let's ring the bell. God damn, it worked! Receptionist. Mary Ann. Well, here you are. Better late than never, I guess. Just unload the whiskey over there by the elevator. I'll figure something out. We're actually a bit lost, ma'am. You're lost, so you're not the... Sorry, honest mistake. We're supposed to have a little celebration here at the office, but the whiskey never showed up. I saw your truck and thought... But you don't really look like one of the boys from the distillery anyway. What are you celebrating? Oh, the less I understand, the better. When I'm here, I keep the fans turning and the furnace hot, and listen for the bell. When I get home, I'm a different person. I don't have to think about it, I just paint. Well, it's clear you're new to this territory. I expect you just mean to be passing through. We're looking for Dogwood Drive. Do you know where that is? Dogwood... Nope. We're going to need to talk to someone upstairs about that. One of the map clerks. But first we've got to get you in the system, so you'll need an appointment with one of the ingestion clerks. Now let's see. Rick is booked proofreading drafts all afternoon and wanders out on the site. Let me go make some calls and see if we have anyone free. There are some books over there in the waiting area, or just take a look around. Have you seen our grotesques? Huh? Oh, are these your... The television is playing what looks like a nature documentary. A hermit crab scuttles across a beach. Its shell is in altered shape. It must have belonged to a different crab. The television is playing a cartoon about a bird. The cartoon bird collects pieces for its nest. A scarf, plastic shopping bag, a bit of a young girl's hair. The nest is warm but precariously fragile. Oh good, I thought you'd left. People can be so impatient, you never know. Well, I have you meeting with Lula Chamberlain. She's a senior clerk and doesn't usually handle the ingestion process, but she's the only one with room on her plate this evening. My schedule says she's on the 5th floor, reviewing some diagrams. The elevator is just back to the left there, 5th floor. Okay. Right. Poor Conway. Aw, man. Let's see what books they have. 3 books are piled on the table. A service manual for a sewage pump, some architectural plans for a bungalow, and a slim collection of Japanese death haiku. An envelope is protruding from the bottom of the stack. Pick up the envelope. The envelope reads Bureau of Secret Tourism. It contains several small handwritten brochures with ritualistic directions to bizarre locations. Anything back here? Guess not. She's on the 5th floor, right? Okay, 1st floor, clerk's offices, conference room, bears, archives and records, diagrams and drafts. We're gonna stop on every single floor. Just 'cause we can. Hello, are you lost? Very much so, yes. Okay, well, let's get you pointed in the right direction then. It's a pretty straightforward process. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Happy to help. Well, I'm gonna take a look around, but I do not plan on... anything here. No, there is a guy over there, though. Okay. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay. It's fine. Kind of want to go crash the meeting upstairs. Hi, how are you? Fine, thanks. I just need your ingestion card and a list of your last 5 permanent addresses. Let's just skip it. Which one of you is Lil Chamberlain? Oh, sure, that's her in the cardigan. Wait, what? She's not on the 5th floor? I'm going to the 3rd floor. I don't... What a sec... I don't know anymore. I want to see what the bears are about. Conference room. 2nd floor. We're gonna go crash a corporate meeting. Oh, holy crap, okay. Hey guys, what's up? Hey, just squeezing past, don't mind me. Alright, can we get to Oregon? Yes. Beautiful. Okay, nothing's happening. Oh, something is. It's beautiful. Oh, what's this? A parade of disconnected images, obscure corners of nameless interiors, astronomical diagrams projecting distances between celestial bodies. A painting by Giorgio de Chirico. A list of unpopular anagrams. Anagrams that's been mentioned in this game before. I'm gonna visit the bears. Yeah, they really are just bears. What is this place? Really does feel like we're both on the inside and outside. Well, okay, so they weren't lying about the bears. God damn, this is loud. I might have to turn it down. Okay. Go up one more floor. Fourth, archives and records. Yeah, I guess there really isn't much else here. Yeah, that does not look like Lula. Fifth floor. Are we in a cave somewhere? Those are stalactites. Clerk. and Greg is hard at work examining some diagrams, measuring angles with a plastic protractor, and occasionally scribbling numbers in a small leather notebook. Can I help you? Don't answer that. Are you Hula Chamberlain? No. You just missed her actually. She was up here about an hour ago. She's probably back at her real desk now on the first floor. She barely made a dent in these diagrams. Must have been distracted. Speaking of which... Record player. Okay, let's get back on track. Can we talk to... who? Oh, there we go. Having fun in the paperclip labyrinth? Well, you made it eventually. Oh, damn. You look exhausted. I'd offer you my seat, but my ankles are turning on me. Arthritis? Dr. Truman says my joints are eroding one another. They've been collaborating for decades. It's only natural they want to kill each other now. Well, enough about my hateful wrists and ankles. This concrete bunker of an office is just a waypoint for you, I'm sure. Where is it you're trying to go? We're looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. Dogwood Drive. That's funny. Do you know I used to live on a Dogwood Drive? This was years ago, a grimy old house. Basement full of insects, attic full of birds. I had a few roommates, we all worked at the university. I had a dog. I drank whiskey and beer and made sculptures. But that Dogwood was a surface road. With a name like that, it would have to be. What are you doing on the Zero? A gas station attendant told us we need to take the Zero to get there. Gas station attendant? I see. Friendly blind man, about my age. Hangs out with an old cat, likes to pretend he's a poet. His name is Joseph, do you know him? Joseph and I used to work together, and we lived together. We were friends. And that was a long time ago. We haven't spoken in years. Do you know why he's pointed you this way? It's because he's still in love with me, of course. And now he's implicated you, quite inconsiderably. And in your condition, it's appalling. So, I'm very sorry for wasting your time, but I'm afraid you've been misled. Excuse me. But, where's the Dogwood Drive you lived on? Maybe it's the same one? No, it's not possible. The Dogwood Drive I lived on is now called Pale Dogwood Drive. They renamed all the streets, you see. Too many streets with the same names. It was never a problem before, but now we have these databases, and it's all too confusing for the computer. The computer has no sense of ambiguity, so it proclaims an error. Name collisions, they call them. So my dogwood drive is pale dogwood drive, and another might be large leaf dogwood drive or Himalayan flowery dogwood drive, and so on. That's why the street names are so weird. But one of them is still just dogwood drive, or so we might hope. It's really a matter of consulting records, of which we have in abundance here. Do you have a record of those streets? I expect we must. They'll be up in archives and records, 4th floor. They'll be filed on the 0 for odonyms, probably, or G for generic, or maybe S for specific, depending on which part of the street name was changed. I hate this. Imagine having to do this in real life. Fourth floor. Nice elevator music. Okay, I'm gonna take a mini break here and grab a snack. We're back once again. I had a piece of chocolate. It was nice. Right, I guess we just wait through all these documents. Damn, this place is a mess. Okay. Take a look through that logbook, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of system to all these boxes. I'll just start digging. The small logbook has a smart leather cover. A few notes are scribbled on the inside covers. Most pages are just lists of titles, names, and dates. Yes, inside front cover. Note in logbook. Document staff. Please do not transfer any more records from the storage unit until we get the new file cabinets in. I don't even have cabinets, it's just boxes. We're up to F, and that will have to do for now. Instruct clerks to focus on activities beginning with the letters A, B, C, D, E, or F, or activities most likely to involve research on subjects beginning with those letters. For example, cars is okay because it involves automotive, driving, brakes, etc. But air quality is not okay because it relates to health, safety, pollution, etc. This shit confusing. Anyway, back cover. Huh? Failing antique shops folder missing. Listed checked in on page 63 but not present. Is that related to Conway? Page 1. Several documents relating to sporting competition venues were quickly checked out and back in over a period of a few days. Basketball courts, baseball fields, alleys, and parking lots. Page 14. A single set of documents relating to coal mining operations was checked out and back in by several different people. Oh, yeah. Checking out and checking in like a library, right? Within a few hours. Page 63. Check in. Failing Antique Shops, Monday 3 p.m. Signee, Ed. Boom? I have no idea how to read that surname. Put logbook away. Nothing? Me neither. Half of these boxes aren't even labeled, and the rest are all from the first few letters of the alphabet. I couldn't find anything starting with an O or a G or an S. Maybe that clerk knows somewhere else we can look. Oh, yeah. Nothing? That's unfortunate. Well, they must still be in transit. You see, we've only moved into this new venue somewhat recently, and it's all a bit in progress. This was a cathedral not so long ago. Can you believe it? And then the Bureau reclaimed it. The old congregation has been directed to one of our storage facilities for their activity. That's interesting. That's where you'll find the street name records, I expect. At the church, Marianne at reception can give you directions. Just come back here when you have the files and we'll begin the necessary paperwork to have the information analyzed. Oh, and while you're out on the road, you might want to stop and see Dr. Truman about your leg. He's a specialist regarding ailments of the joints and limbs, and I know he works at night. His home office is in a small neighborhood on the east edge of Bowling Green. Here's his card. Do stop and see him. That leg is a miserable sight. Take care of each other. We're headed back out. What are those? What are those? They're massive. Hello? Insects? A crab? This crab is wearing an empty inkjet cartridge as a shell. Oh, hermit crabs? Wow. This crab is wearing a dense chain of paper clips as a shell. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, talking to Marianne. Get what you need? Lula said you could direct us to the church. Oh, sure, in the old storage lot. Just get back on the 0 and drive until you hit the crystal, then turn around. It'll make sense once you get on the road. You can handle it. Okay. Oh, what the hell is... Oh, that's my dog. Apologies. I'm so sorry, dog. I'm so sorry. You look fantastic. I just thought you were some kind of gremlin. Truly... I was about to say that dog did not look human, but you know... Blue isn't human. They are ready to leave. Okay. Oh, that is interesting. The crystal? Just finished a game about a crystal yesterday. Shadows of Rose DLC. The pipe organ? What's that? Hey, you're looking kinda tired there, old man. Want me to take the wheel for a bit? Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Do we see different things? Oh, that gets really narrow. I'm not a fan. When there was self-storage here? Let's stop by here. Act 2, Scene 2. St. Thomas Church. Is that it over there? I don't see any congregation. Maybe it's after hours. Let's see what the janitor knows, I guess. Alright. Oh, here for the night mass? Where's the congregation? I guess this must look pretty strange. A church without a congregation. When I first moved in here, man, this place was packed. They had a mass every night, too on Sunday. But it got a bit awkward to fit everyone in, and the numbers quickly dwindled. Once folks started to see as a thing that was falling apart, they lost their center of gravity and just started wobbling. Then the preacher stopped coming too, but he left his old tapes. Oh. Same with the organist, and I found some old acetates in the bureau archives, photos of people in churches, so I keep it running. You do what you have to do, right? We've all got a job. Work is play for mortal stakes. That's the title of the evening's homily, in fact. So I guess if you folks aren't here for the mass, you must be looking for the old bureau records. I moved them down to Unit C315 to make room for the mass. Mass? I don't know anymore. It's down at the other end of the building, same floor. I need to get the night mass started, but you can borrow my keys. I'll go. You wait here. Rest your legs. You're looking kind of pale. Nice lady. Well, I'd better get this running. Brandon places play on an old tape machine. Guess I'll listen. Okay, another recording.
There are many days on which we proclaim the value of labor and celebrate the piety of the hardworking through feast or abstinence, recognizing Saint Joseph the worker, who was was foster father to our Lord Jesus, and who trained him in carpentry and in the merit of sweat. This is one such day. How do you like working here?
It's okay. I don't really know what else I would do. I used to play a lot of card games, you know, in high school. Like Magic the Gathering. Some of my friends went to college, but most of them just got jobs. Maybe in a few years we'll be hanging out in bars, playing darts or something. You're not allowed to play cards in the bar, because it looks like gambling. My leg is killing me. I bet everyone's telling you to go see a doctor. Hey, I get it, it's too expensive. My dad cut his arm pretty bad on the job, but he stitched himself back up because we didn't have health insurance. Definitely set in America. And then his hand didn't work very well, and he got pretty depressed, and eventually he just sort of... Well, I guess I don't know what he should have done. Who knows, right? So, this is like a hobby? If you asked me what my hobbies were, I'd say card games, science fiction, and perspective geometry. But I run a slideshow and I play the tapes, and I don't get paid for it. I take it pretty seriously, but nobody's telling me I should. Is that a hobby? Seems like there ought to be a more serious word for it. Okay, that's it. Next, there are some rituals that you and I aren't allowed to participate in, I don't think. And I don't remember them anyway. Hi, got it. Got what? What? I found what we came here to get. The file on the street name changes. You don't look good. Let's head back to the bureau and get this straightened out, and maybe we should go see that doctor the clerk recommended. Yeah. That's not ominous at all. Oh, that was not meant to happen. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? My leg is stuck. Wait, are we back in the cave? Shit, okay, I'm going to pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay, are you hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? It's all messed up. Here, let's get you onto the tram. There you go. Now, let's see if this thing has power. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, old man, look at me. Can you hear me? What happened? I don't know, he collapsed. I think he blacked out. He was mumbling about the old mine for a minute. The old mine where we met. No, okay. Bullshit, we're going to see that doctor. She hands Brandon the doctor's card. How do we get to this address from here? I don't know, it's pretty tricky going back and forth between, you know, here and there. The bureau's the only way I know. Some of those folks do all the time. Commuters. Just go back the way you came, find the crystal, then turn around. Okay. Interesting. Slightly trippy. Alright, going back the way we came. It looks different. The crystal. The pipe organ. The staircase. A projector. The bell. tree. The sprocket. The anchor. A bicycle. The feather. The wheelbarrow. Where's the doctor? Come on. The antlers. Scarecrow. Bureau. Scene 3. This crab is wearing a can of spray adhesive as a shell. Oh man, this is a weird— Hey, guy? Carrington. Hello, my friends. I'm relieved to run across you again. Hello, Blue. No better place for the road than the road for a hound. I'm afraid I've been unsuccessful in my search for a venue for my play. Have you found anything in your travels? Think you should do it back at the gas station. Aqueous oils by the interstate? Had never occurred to me. It does sound compellingly desolate. The roar of cars and trucks resonating and reverberating through nearby overpasses. Yes, the psychoacoustics of the space are of prime concern. Psychoacoustics, definitely. Psychoacoustics is a field of perceptual study. How do we perceive sound? What does it do to our souls? How do sounds work through us? The play must resonate through my actors in their performance, and then it must reverberate out from them, and again resonate through the audience. Theatre is mostly acoustic, you see. Yes, I think aqueous oils will do wonderfully. I can already hear the desolate cry of the road. You've been immeasurably helpful. If you have time later this evening, I'd love to go over my production notes with you. Just meet me there in a few hours if you like. Many thanks. Help. Mary Ann, help. Where's the doctor? Wait. I'm afraid she left in a big hurry. Actually, something happened with your meeting? She seemed pretty interested in the gas station attendant. I don't know who that is, but she did seem distressed. Well, heading back to the interstate? I can process you whenever you're ready to go back, just let me know. Got a few more things to see down here. Scotch tape. Hey, Blue. Alright, surely if we keep going this way, we're gonna find a doctor. Right, that's the crystal again. Do we go back this way? bureau's gonna be gone. Storage facility. Huh. I don't know what that achieves, but... Okay, I see. Eight 192. Okay. Bureau of Secret Tourism. The Bureau of Secret Tourism. Esoteric excursions for the intrepid and curious. All directions start from the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Okay, we should try that later. Where's the doctor, though? Oh, this is so trippy. There's a phone number here. Anyway. Okay, we're back at the bureau. Jaws, that's new. Bat wings, wait a minute. What was that? Wheelbarrow? Okay, we've seen that before. The lightning bolt, that's new. Sandwich. That doesn't look like an edible sandwich. The icosahedron. Cathode ray. A bottle. A TV. Note. Pipe organ, we passed that before. Are we not allowed to go here anymore? Oh, that's... okay. I don't think I did it properly last time. A cactus. That's new. This is so trippy. Okay. Crystal. Let's drive past it this time. Oh, so we can see it, but we're not actually there at the storage area. Let's go to the bureau. There's another hermit crab. Can of spray adhesive as shell, right? Yeah, a few more things to see. Alright, so we're starting from Scotch tape. Yeah, we've seen those hermit crabs. They move on. Okay. These tunnels are a series of arterials excavated by runoff from an underground river which long ago evaporated. Now the tangled vessel of marooned echoes. Drive clockwise until you reach the feather. Pause for a moment to consider the cave walls. Alright, I'm gonna need to write this down. This is for river tunnels. And then reverse direction. And drive counterclockwise. Until you hit the birdhouse. And then turn around again. Cool. Clockwise, so that's this way, so I guess till I hit the feather. tree. A sprocket. The anchor. A bicycle. The feather. Reverse direction. Okay, now driving counterclockwise till we find the birdhouse. Oh. Okay, birdhouse. And then turn around again. Tunnels. The tunnels are described as a series of arterials excavated by runoff from an underground river which long ago evaporated. Now the tangled vessel of marooned echoes. They're surprisingly large. Distant scratching sound catches Conway's attention from a tunnel leading downwards. Another tunnel runs into darkness to the left. I want to climb down. Conway and Shannon climbs down. The tunnel narrows a bit. The air is warmer here. Keep going down. Shannon has the sense that something is hiding just out of sight. This is a nightmare. I hate cave diving. But we'll keep going down. 3 grey-furred cats sit on a piece of driftwood, tails coiled. They regard the intruders for a moment and return to their indifferent leisure. Okay. Cats. 3 cats, that's not the worst outcome. Find a feather again and turn around. Okay. We're just gonna keep going in a circle until we find the bureau, I guess. That's one place done. Okay, we're back at the bureau. This one is the Dymaxion Gallery. A gallery of mislaid futures, abandoned on lonely highways as American industrial design shifted its gaze to the intangible. Drive counterclockwise towards the TV. TV. When you reach the TV, drive clockwise to the antenna. And turn around again. Head just past the barn. To return to the bureau, find the TV again, and again turn around. Okay, counterclockwise. That's clockwise, so this is counterclockwise. Oh, TV. Okay. Clockwise? Clockwise is... yeah, that way. Until antenna. Oh, the blades. The rocking chair, that's new. The antenna. And then turn around and head just past the barn. Gallery. The brochure describes this place as a gallery of mislaid futures, abandoned on lonely highways as American industrial design shifted its gaze to the intangible. It is a large warehouse, full of oddly shaped vehicles, blimp-like, rusted vessels, mostly painted in a dull green that has now faded toward brown. No path has been carved to navigate between them, and many have been damaged enough to leave menacing bits of metal running jaggedly through their small open spaces. It's all a visitor can do to stand at the edge of the building, neck craned, trying to get a glimpse of something. Well, find the TV again and turn around. Hey. H-frame, that's new. The bureau, okay. Next place. Mineral Springs. These mineral springs radiate with vigor and sweat youth from the pores of the cave walls, its sweet dampness evaporating and then recollecting on the ruddy faces of rejuvenated bathers. Drive clockwise to the feather. Then come back to the talon. Turn again. Right. Clockwise is this way. Oh. Come back to the Talon. Not sure if this is where the Talon is, but we'll see. Birdhouse. Oh, the Talon. And then turn again. Springs. As described in the brochure, these mineral springs radiate with vigor and sweet youth from the pores of the cave wall. Sweat youth from the pores of the cave walls, its sweet dampness evaporating and then recollecting on the ruddy faces of rejuvenated bathers. The air does have a warmth and fragrance to it that seems to relax the nostrils. Shannon encourages Conway to rest his leg in the water. Rest for a while. The water is warmer than it looks, and strangely soothing. Think about the night stars. Conway leans his head back, eyes closed. It still feels like night, down in the cave. Not just the darkness, but the lateness of it. Somewhere on the other side of this rock, the stars are still drifting along indifferently. He remembers some of Charlie's homework from when he first went to college. Charlie was home visiting Lisette and Ira for the weekend, and had some book about astronomy or physics or something. Maybe math. Watching the relative speeds at which different stars pan across the sky, and using it to determine their distance. Leaving the spring, Conway finds a few small aquatic insects nestled in his pant leg. He leaves them behind. Find a feather and again turn around. Okay. This is very trippy. I can't wait to finish this game and then watch 10 different video essays about it. Great use of my time. Okay. Back at the bureau? Meditation tunnels. Clockwise to Scarecrow, and then turn around, counterclockwise till you reach the pendulum. Reverse direction. And keep driving clockwise. Okay. It is recommended as a site for meditation, an introspective labyrinth through which to walk one's concerns slowly, like a breathing exercise. Okay. Clockwise is this way. don't remember running across the scarecrow, but maybe I wasn't paying attention. Oh, the scarecrow? Okay. And turn around. Yeah, now moving counterclockwise. Need to hit the pendulum. Deja vu. That's unexpected. That's odd. What? Just, you know, deja vu. Same here. I always feel kind of embarrassed when that happens, like I'm in a play but I don't know my lines. Oh well. Oh, hello? We're still zooming out? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Anyway, we're moving counterclockwise towards pendulum. The bat feeder? That was in the mines. The pendulum. Okay. And reverse direction. Driving clockwise again. The animal bones. Yeah, this is the mines. Narrow tunnel extends to the right, and another to the left. Let's go left. They enter a cramped passage. A narrow tunnel extends to the right, another to the left. The moss begins to glow. To the right this time. Conway and Shannon step out into a large open room. The glow of the moss is almost blinding. Left tunnel. Narrow tunnel extends to the right, another to the left. Go right this time. A slick passageway. The moss is glowing more brightly now. Close eyes. Oh. Don't think we quite achieved what we came here to do. Oh, don't do anything yet. Okay. Oh, wait. Bat feeder. Animal bones, pendulum, scarecrow, boat, casket. Find the scarecrow again, turn around, and you'll be back at the bureau. Okay. Oh, there it is. Crazy that the truck hasn't run out of gas. Okay. Back at the bureau. Yeah, just a deep valley left. The site of an epic laceration to the very heart of the world, certainly left by some great power, perhaps a casualty in a battle between God and dinosaur. Right, drive counterclockwise to the bottle. Turn around. Drive clockwise to the still. And then turn around. Okay, counterclockwise is this way. Oh, bottle. Okay. Turn around and drive clockwise until we hit the still, whatever that means. Oh. And then turn around again. Valley. What the brochure calls an epic laceration to the very heart of the world, certainly left by some great power, perhaps a casualty, in a battle between God and dinosaur, is more of a rocky valley separating the road from a sheer cliff face. It's difficult to see how deep it runs, as the rock slopes into shadow, but the few dozen lanterns strung across at the interval suggests its scale. Larger than a basketball court, but smaller than a financial district. This number. Surely it will become relevant later. Excuse me. Okay. How do we get back? Find the bottle again, turn around and head back. Okay, I understand. Oh, we have to turn back now. Once we... yep. Okay. Just confirm. Yep, turn around, head back. Okay, we're back here. Trying to see if there's a way to go to the doctor's. Okay, the doctor's house is back in the real world. Well, I guess this route is as real as it gets in this universe, but... Scene 5. We are ready to be processed. Can you tell us how to get to this address? We're looking for Dr. Truman. Of course, this is in a neighborhood just outside of Bowling Green. Get on 65 going southwest. Take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Happy to help. Hey, don't stop moving. Okay. "65 going southwest, so downing this direction? Or this direction? Take a right just past the observatory. Okay. Let's see if there's anything going on here. Joseph has fallen asleep in his chair. Carrington won't be here for another few hours. Okay, nothing yet. Observatory? Take a right just past the observatory. Do I? No, that's right. This is... I'm so good at my left and right. Wait. Just before the river. Okay, and then we continue north. Dr. Truman's house? The neighborhood at the address on Lula's card has been demolished. In its place is a large museum, still partially under construction. Act 2, Scene 6. Museum of Dwellings. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take another break. Alright, we are back once again. Okay, let's see. I just assumed they were from the power company. You know how they're always coming by unannounced and messing with this and that? I just shut myself up in my room to wait it out. No sense getting involved. How did they get in? Must have been one of the kids who left the front door unlocked. Something's got to be done. They run around like animals. You know that Flora left a can of soda on top of my shelter door and I almost killed myself slipping on that sticky mess the next morning? Something's got to be done. Hey, Blue. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, he was talking to his dog. Guy was a weirdo. Doesn't seem that weird. You didn't see the guy. Tall, kinda stooped over, limp and bad. Looked like an old drunk if you ask me. I bet they were both drunks, breaking in here looking for a place to sleep it off. I just feel bad for that old dog, getting dragged all over by a couple of drunks. Old dog like that should be sleeping on the porch somewhere. That's loyalty for you. Well, they didn't stay long anyway. I heard the man and the lady talking when they first came in, but they didn't see me. He had his umbrella open inside. Wait, it's not raining? Why was it an option to open my umbrella? What were they talking about? The man said his leg was hurting him. They were looking for Dr. Truman, but he was already gone. But they didn't know, so they kept looking around. I mean, I guess we can just leave. Not sure if there's anything. Oh, that's not a reflection. What is that? That's my truck? Is that my truck? Can't seem to go anywhere else. That was a funny segment. Was not expecting it. Oh. Whoa, okay. I was playing in that empty cabin and they came by. They asked about Dr. Truman. I know where he went, but I didn't tell them. Where did Dr. Truman go? It's a secret, Ezra told me, and I can't tell anyone else. Who is Ezra? He's my age. He doesn't really live here. He's just passing through with his brother, Julian. First, they're going to help us, but I can't say any more about that. We have a lot of secrets. The lady asked me about my parents, and I told them they were upstairs in the greenhouse. Do you want to hear a weird story? Of course I do. The old man asked me about the cabin. He said it looked like another house he knew, and he wanted to know where it came from. I told him nobody lived here, so he went inside. He took a long time exploring. When he came back out, he told me all about it. What did he find in the cabin? He went upstairs and he also looked around the other rooms. I played with the dog. What did he do upstairs? He looked in some boxes. He looked out the window. He could see the museum better than when he was downstairs. He could tell how it was all put together. In the cabin, too. He could see the shape of it better from up there. Now, the part that is weird, he said he went into the basement. That cabin doesn't have a basement. He said he found a secret staircase in the closet? Then he found a rope leading down the long pit, and he climbed down. He was surrounded... What's this word? So many words. I'm gonna look it up. APHRDS. Small sap-sucking insects in the... Oh, ew! I'm just gonna choose the first option because I don't want to deal with bugs. Huh. The walls were covered in a glowing moss. He used the light of the moss to find a lake at the bottom of the pit. Finally, he fell asleep in the water. He woke up on the floor of the cabin, came back outside, and we said goodbye, and I didn't talk to them anymore. Interesting. I thought bro was pantsless for a second. Glad that's not the case. Moving on. Oh, there's another one here. Let's see. Sadie. The moment I now recall most clearly from their short visit was the birdcage exhibit. The old man stopped to rest, or maybe to think. The young woman had been anxious up to that point, but she stopped as well and examined the birdcage more closely. It seemed to elicit a tenderness from her. She ran one fingernail along the bars of the wire cage, marking out a tuneless scale like a child on xylophone, and then they moved on. Whatever I'm doing is being narrated. We ought to get some real chickens in that coop, do some homesteading. None of these folks know how to live off the land, you know what I mean? It's just a display. Sure, we'll look into it. Kettle? That dog was in nearly as bad shape as the old man, just sort of shrugging along. They found some treats in the doghouse exhibit. That seemed to cheer them up a bit. Oh, nice! Treats for Blue? Okay, I saw something else around here. Oh, that barn! I see a barn. That barn seems relevant. Oh, something else back here? Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, person. Walker. Sure, I talked to them for a bit. Actually, we talked for quite a while. I wasn't busy, I was happy for the company. Can't sleep in a storm like that, I never could. What did you talk about? I had a bottle in my coat, and I could see the old guy looking at it, and his leg was hurt pretty bad, so I offered him some. He got real awkward about it. I bet he's in a program. Anyway, they were asking about Dr. Truman. I remember him. He was here for a bit, and then he left. So that's what I told him. This looks like a stable. I think you need to get some real horses in a stable. Did the strangers go in the stable? No, they just poked around a bit and talked about barns. They were pretty boring. How did you know I was gonna talk about barns? See, this barn, it looks like the one outside the Marquez place. Can I do anything with it? Guess not. Maybe around this way? Okay. Can't seem to go that way anymore. Can't seem to go this way either. Can I leave? Can't seem to get close to the doors. What do you want from me? I don't know what to do. There's that kid again. Maybe... No, not this way. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this way? Oh, still under construction, right? Interesting. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, we're waiting for the dog, right. I knew my umbrella would come in handy. Oh. They wouldn't come in just rushing around. You could tell they were worn and it was late at— Hello? Is that a giant eagle? But just rushing around. Well, there was some urgency to the older man's injury, so it's understandable. What were they looking for? They were looking for Dr. Truman, but of course I had nothing to say. The man was hurt, you know. Where is Dr. Truman? He left, of course. We've talked about it before. He left and we don't know how, or when, or what happened to his charming house. Well, we just don't know. I suppose we never will. What a weird place. I heard a shout from downstairs. The old man has stumbled in the rain. I stayed inside with the lights off. There's no sense in my getting involved. Real empathetic, Pearl. Okay. I'm assuming that eagle's gonna become relevant very soon. And see or hear a thing all night. I was in the back doing inventory when they came by. We got 30 cases of candles in, and each one of those has got to be individually labeled, you know? I heard from some of the other neighbors that they weren't up to any harm, just passing through. Do people actually live here? But it's a museum at the same time? Oh. Oh, there's the other child. Saw you folks drive up. I like your truck. What kind of truck is that? It doesn't belong to me, I just drive it. Yeah, I knew you were a driver. What's the biggest haul you ever did? I moved a couple horses once in a different truck. Me and Julian move whole houses every night. That's a lot bigger than a couple horses. Who's Julian? Julian's my brother. He's a lot bigger and stronger, and he has more feathers than me. Is Julian the giant eagle up in the air? Where do you take the houses? Me and Julian take them out to the forest every night, and then we bring them back at dawn before the museum opens. Why do you take them to the forest? This museum is an okay place to live in the daytime, and it's no good at night. Folks just can't sleep in a place like this, or when they do it gives them nightmares. So we take them out to the forest to sleep, and then bring them back in the morning. And Dr. Truman is in the forest already? Yes, ma'am. He's out in the forest. Me and Julian took him out there a few nights ago, and he didn't want to come back. He lives there all the time now. Is your family out in the forest? Oh no, I don't know where they are. Me and Julian were looking for them for a while, but... Anyway, we have a job to do here now. Taking these people out to the forest at night so they can sleep. And maybe if the rest of them will be like Dr. Truman and want to stay out there, we'll get back to looking. Can you tell us how to get to the forest? I have to follow the Green River way out east, and then hop over Lake Cumberland. The roads don't go there. But me and Julian can take you. We were just about to go anyway. Just got to call him over. I'm not making that sound. Eagle noises. Yeah. That's my umbrella! Yes. Robeson 1070, Eagle noises. Okay, so we are an eagle now? Right next to the museum. We're trying to... This is... trippy. Okay. The forest. Wherever that is. I was not listening. The river. Up the river? Nope, not this way. Oh, goodness me. There's the diner. An all-night diner by the side of the road, the lights are on. Aqueous oils? From this angle, the building looks strange and abstract, like a pile of intersecting boxes and triangles. Think it was by the lake? A river? Whatever this is. Oh, here? Barren River Lake. Is it a river or a lake? Oh man. Apartments? 5 people hardly carry large objects from the apartment building into a van. The larger 2 are hauling beige shapes nearly their height. The smaller 3 clutch brightly colored objects under their elbows. Most of the lights in the building are dark. The yard's empty, the windows boarded shut. Interesting. How do we get to the, Okay, that's the... Museum looks like a blocky crater, slowly filling with rain. Green River, perhaps? It's just... Okay, not this way. We'll just... I agree, forests can't be that far away, but I forgot the instructions. Oh, surely. The flamed hull of a country home smolders in the night. Parts of the property are obscured by smoke. Can't be this one, surely. Yeah, where is the damn forest? Church? We passed through that earlier. country church with a pitched roof and a 3-story spire. Large LED display glazing the parking lot. Several dirty metal trash cans, a few of which are opened. Okay, maybe around here? Oh, this is so disorienting. A bait shop. A large dirt parking lot surrounds the bait shop. A sign is vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar. Bright but unsteady lights throb from the windows of the shop's back room. Where is this forest? Please, small figure? A thin grey figure walks along the side of the road, carrying what appears to be a guitar case. He is followed closely by a smaller shape. A dog? He looks tired. I am looking tired. Tired of looking for the forest. Okay, it's... So we can't get to it from the road is all I caught from whatever Ezra was telling us. It's gotta be in this area, surely. I don't know. That doesn't lead anywhere. Oh, that's the mine. From above, the huge swaying tipple looks like a small wooden lattice framing the edge of the mine entrance. This way? Oh. Lake, yes! A shadowy figure drags itself out of the lake, stuffs its limbs into a smart blue suit and trudges slackly out of view. Interesting. Surely it's this lake. Green River Lake. Oh, I see things up here. Here maybe? Lake Cumberland. Oh, it looks more like a river than a lake, but it is what it is. God damn, it's far. Do you feel like we're getting warmer? Oh, forest. Oh. Forest, yes! We got there after way too long, but we got there. A forest. Okay, I'm the kid now. Dog? Dog? Can go in this direction. Okay, that's the kid's brother, apparently. Right. Let's... It's okay, just take it easy. We've got to get back on the road. We will, but we need to get this leg looked at first. Right now, you're in no condition to haul anything out of that truck, even when we do find Dogwood Drive. Why is this delivery so important to you? It's my last delivery. Oh, you're retiring or something? Or, sorry. The set's closing up the shop. That's, damn. How'd you come to be with these people? I bet you were pretty wild when you were younger. Well, I like you anyway. Guess we're just... Oh. Yeah, this feels like a work of David Lynch. Okay. Shouldn't be much farther now. I think I see where the settlement ends over there. I know the right thing to say in this situation. These are some fine-looking trees. Yeah, really nice. You're a tree enthusiast? I like birds. Birds like trees. Okay, I can follow that logic. You're in a lot of pain right now, aren't you? I just need to rest. We're almost there. Dr. Truman will have a nice couch or something you can rest on and some medicine or something. I don't know. Dunk. Have you ever been over to a lake? I went there once with my folks. We had some burgers, pretty great. Alright, let's keep going. 10 minutes. Do you have any family you're close with? Brother or sister? Kids? Just Lisette's family, I guess. Oh yeah? Husband? Bunch of kids? Her husband, Ira, and I were friends. Oh yeah, you mentioned him. You're a boss. Fierce-tempered, hard-working. Up by his bootstraps kind of guy, right? Sounds pretty intense. I guess I was always closest with Weaver, as close as someone can be with a girl like that. She was always on her own wavelength, but we were the same age growing up, and everyone else was so busy. When she disappeared, I got pretty angry, and I guess I just stayed that way. I never really understood her, but I knew her. It's lonely without someone like that around. Sorry, you're a good listener. Dog? I bet you come from a big family of dogs. Yeah, dogs have big families. I like that. You're always surrounded by family. Sounds nice. He's inside with Dr. Truman, are you coming? Sure, I'll come in. Dr. Truman lets me watch TV sometimes. My folks never watch TV, but I like the way it looks. You said you lost track of your family earlier? Yup, it's easy to get lost, especially out in the woods like this. I never really get lost though. Just look out for Julian, he's always around. My folks had a really nice house. Bigger than any of these houses. But it made them worried all the time. Then the bank took it back. We had to sleep at the bus station. But I couldn't ever get to sleep, so I just went out to fly around every night with Julian. We flew really far, and we never got lost. But when we came back in the morning, they were all gone. We'll help you look for them. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can all go looking again later tonight. Let's go see what's on TV. And yeah, I think during that exit interview is when I really realized how badly they had me. But how else can you pay for medical school? I have college friends with debts that you can't expect to pay that back unless you're planning to sell painkillers on the side or something. Or, you know, some kind of administrative thing? I don't know. Have you seen what arthritis did to my grandmother? My best friend in high school destroyed his wrists building synthesizers. I mean, he was like 17. Ailments of the joints and limbs just seem important to me. I hope that answers your question. Getting a scholarship with that pharmaceutical company had a lot of strings attached, but at least I have somewhere to practice, even if I have to follow their market trends a bit. And hey, thanks to all those seminars, I'm an expert on the medical uses of neuropnol TM. It's not so bad. So, how about that leg? What happened exactly? Why is this an option? It was like something grabbed my leg in the dark. You know, I'm just gonna say it was too dark to tell, really. Stumbling around in the dark. Hey, you might have just twisted it on something, right? Let's take a look. What are they singing about? They're just singing about going home. Yeah, they're singing about their home because they're lost right now. It's a scary song. Scary, but I can still sing about it. Your friend's in pretty bad shape, isn't he? It's nothing we can't handle. You might have a few things to look out for in the future. Be a bit gentler with the leg or the way you walk. But you'll be okay. I've dealt with similar cases before. So, the anesthetic we'll use is called neuropnol TM. It's pretty experimental, but it's more appropriate in cases like yours. The way it works is I'll count backwards from 5. Interesting, because that was a thing. In the mines, there was instructions to count backwards from 5 in cases of emergency. Okay. To start the process, and then we'll just have a normal conversation as the neuropnol TM takes effect. Then I'll get started. Thank you, Robeson 1070. Here we go. 5, 4. Something's happening. I can feel it. 3, 2, 1. So let's talk about billing. This is not a good time to talk about billing. The pharmaceutical company. Oh fuck! I can't read it anymore. Okay. This seems dodgy. Whatever, let's try to move on. It is so trippy. This is like the exact experience I had as a kid watching Inland Empire by David Lynch. I had no idea what was going on 100% of the time. End of Act 2. Shit, okay. Act 2 completed. Okay, so we have done... I am absolutely enjoying the ride. I've waited for this game to go on sale for so long. It's been sitting on my Steam wishlist for such a long time, and yeah, it's everything I've wanted it to be. It's awesome. guess we keep playing the entertainment. Have you played the game before? Oh, you have. Did you enjoy it? It's cooling here. Yup. Like Babylon outside. GD, you're right. Well, cooling here. It's an oasis. I wonder how Ted's holding up. AC. Down there, they all have it. Sure, you're right. I've never been to Texas. Oh, sure. They all have AC. Too cold almost. In July even. He's got a hotel. Yeah, hotel life. That's living. See, this dialogue may be too much. I mean, what's to stop him, really? Meet some tall thing at the hotel bar. Nah. Ted's a good man. I am very patient. I am going to enjoy this bit. You're right. How about a beer? No beer today. Hard Times whiskey. That all you've got? It's a good whiskey. Local. Yeah. You take deliveries from them? Sure. You ever see one of them? The boys from Hard Times. Is this the distillery that was mentioned in the fucking Bureau of fucking whatever? I forgot the name, but they work hard. They make a good whiskey. Who are we to judge? Sure, who are we? No one of consequence? What's all this? Bread for? Sandwiches, sandwiches! Like the one in the tunnels? What went bad while you were on vacation? You have a good time while the sandwiches rotted? I mean, but the sandwich in there was made from bricks. Oh, you know me. Couldn't shut it off. 7 days on the beach, and all I could think about was work. You know, the new kitchen. Maybe hire a hostess, you know? A hostess? At the lower depth? Huh, crazy. Nah. It's not so crazy. I was in a bar. Down there in New Orleans. They had a hostess, some dive. She seats you and, I don't know, points out the specials. Could have specials every night in here. Drink specials. You make cocktails? Nah. Food specials. Monday night, chicken. I don't know, grilled chicken? Caesar salad? Class it up, you know. Bess would have liked it. Here's to Bess. Yeah. Let me grab a... Here's to Bess. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. How about that sot in the corner? Not bothering nobody. Been here long? As soon as I opened? Got started a bit earlier, I suspect. On a banner, huh? Sleeping in a ditch or something. You don't think... Maybe Ted? Nah. Ted's a good man. Honest, well-liked. He's liked, but he's well-liked. Sales is a good fit. Selling hammers? Can you believe it? Somebody has to. The hammers. They don't sell themselves. Here. It's just hard. Ted on the road. It's tough all over. What to do all day? Come here, I guess. Sure. That's what I do. Cheap drinks. Conversation. And the entertainment. Sure. What's tonight? Oh, tonight it's... Oh, Junebug. I'll stay for that. I need some music. Get my mind off Ted. Something romantic, you know? A love song from when the world was young. What time? Around 8, maybe? Well, set him up slow, or I'll sleep right through it. Put it back on that weird dinosaur show, will you? Those history programs don't make any sense. I prefer the nature programs. They think they can just say anything on TV. I don't believe there to be a damn word in the Bible about dinosaurs on the ark. Been a long time since Sunday school for me. Well, there is. Isn't there a park in the US that's got dinosaurs on the ark? No, not since Bess. It was her church, really. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. Well, I'm curious to see where they're going with it. They've got you now. I just think they're gonna run out of rope before long. Dinosaurs on the ark. I prefer the nature programs. Yeah. So your vacation was good? Oh. Interesting, good to know, thank you. Oh, they do. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah, where's the other fella? It's a sandwich! I see the sandwich! Are you seeing the sandwich? Okay, some people here. Wakefield Stuns in Entertainment premiere at... Okay. Buffalo Street Student Theater, set designer's notes. Doolittle must have been an odd bird, many playwrights. Tennessee Williams or Eugene O'Neill. I've read precisely one Tennessee Williams play, A Streetcar Named Desire. Think I need to... Oh, Act 2? Wait. Nature program. Oh god, everything's related. Wait, they got bricks on the bar, I just noticed. You think I'm making this up? Oh no, Oh. Pearl! She was at the museum earlier. Just me and Evelyn. All morning. Hi, Evelyn. And that sot in the corner. Who is... This one? You're early, Pearl. Your parents usually don't roll in until the evening, 5 or 6. Everything alright? Oh, sure. Thanks. We just have some stuff to talk about. Well, post up here, and let's watch this weird dinosaur show. I'll stand you a drink. All Harry's pouring today is Hard Times whiskey. That all you got? They make a good whiskey. Sure, but you know, the rumors. Rumors are rumors. Put it on my tab, Harry. You driving, Pearl? Oh, God, no. You know, they want almost 40 cents a gallon. It feels so relevant right now. I had the early shift, so I just walked over. In this heat. You still working over there at, Ace Jewelry and Loan? Joe Harden, proudly trading shortcuts for dignity 6 days a week since 1962. At least they have the piety to shut down on Sunday. With Joe, it's more likely a hangover. Can it be both? Well, I know you see more trade than I do. Must be slow over at the hardware store. Slow isn't the word. And now Ted is out, shilling for quality hammers to make up income. Have you considered quality hammers on your shelf? We made the switch recently and business has tripled. Well, of course I'd love to have dinner with your lovely daughters. Evelyn. Hey, a man gets lonely out on the road. I know how it is. Nah. Harry, you've been traveling, right? Sure, yeah. Down in New Orleans, just taking a break. A vacation. Looking around for ideas. Tell her about the pool or the beach. Evelyn. Sounds nice. And the hostess? I may just cut you off. So, the pool or the beach? Yeah, Harry. Which was it? Well, it was a week of relaxation, and now I'm back. You still look stressed, if you don't mind me saying. Huh. He just looks like that. Sure, that's just how I look. Never known you to leave town, Harry. I've never known you to leave this bar. Oh, no, I get out. Still drive that old truck? Truck. I don't know. I think they towed it eventually. The hell you say? That must have been years ago, Harry. How do you get around now? I take the bus or I walk. You walk to New Orleans? Watch it, Evelyn. I didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Harry, did you really go to New Orleans? Now, just where do you two get off? Sorry, forget it. Sure, she didn't mean nothing by it. We'll lay off you and get back to drinking. Got to be ready for the entertainment. Oh, who's on tonight? Tonight it's Junebug. Works for me. Round 8, I think. I'll stick around. I could use some sad music. I came here to break some hearts. What's that? To dash dreams. What are you talking about? Got to talk to my parents about their bar tab. I won't be paying for them anymore. Hang on now. No, it's time to cut the old folks loose and head west. I can't keep enabling them. You know? A debt's a debt now. Huh. Debt mentioned. Harry, I'm sorry. I know you got a vested interest. And I don't want to make a victim of you. They'll come up with it somehow. I'm sure. No, it's not that. The thing about debts is you never know when they'll be reckoned and called in. What's that mean? I'm not saying anything, but I don't debt, Harry. I see it all day. It's all around me. Like a thick, grey fog. It's in the air I breathe. At the pawn shop, they have a new financial technology. I'm the ambassador. Did you know that? A new technology. It's a new kind of debt, Evelyn. And it's a mess. What do you mean? A new kind of debt? You know what we do at the pawn shop? Secured loans. We don't buy used goods, we take personal property as collateral on a loan. Then, if you don't pay your loan, we sell your stuff. Sure, I get that. It works for people who couldn't get loans otherwise. I guess. Now, Hardin has this new idea. He calls it a payday advance. But it's just a short-term unsecured loan with a wicked interest rate. There's no filtering. Most who borrow can't keep up. Then he has this big pile of debts with big returns on paper. And he can sell those debts to a bank. Huh, who's borrowing like that? Who do you think? When Joe put me in charge of it, the only dark-skinned clerk in the whole shop. You think so? I know it. Don't you see, I look just like you. You can trust me. But Joe knows they won't pay on time. There's no money in lending, but there's money in... Wait, what's that word? Hold on. I'm looking it up. USCRY. Okay, practice of making loans that are seen as unfairly enriching the lender. Ah, yes. Okay. There's money in did not look up how that's pronounced. That's in the Bible. I won't be his show. I just have to save a bit more and then I go to California. I'll be a real clerk. At a credit union or something. Something ethical. I just have to get rid of these old parasites first. That's, neither a borrower nor a lender be. Well, my tab is in good shape, I think. You're behind too. Not as bad as the Slades, but... Well, Harry, the only thing I owe you is a handshake, and this whiskey you're about to pour me. Let's say this one's on me, Pearl. Now, I'm good for it. For today, let's just say it's on me. You're awfully strict about cash for a guy who just got back from a vacation. Drink up, Evelyn. Maybe you'd better find some other chair to sink into so your debts don't get reckoned out from under you. I'm out for a bit. I'll be back later to disappoint a couple of old deadbeats. I'll stay for the entertainment. I won't throw you out, but just remember what I said. Yeah, this is, it's giving heavy something is wrong here vibes, as in that improv game. Management material, that's what he said. Is that so? 11 years behind. Supermarket till. Damn right. Damn right. I have commitment and reliability. That's what he said. Management material. I bet they raise you to $3. Hold on. Man, my voice is slowly going. I bet 4. The responsibility. I don't know how to whistle. You see Pearl today? She was working all day, I think. Usually doesn't work mornings. The Slade women are all getting promoted. I think they just put her on another shift. What's the morning shift like at a pawn shop? Do you think? Black coffee and desperation. Let's celebrate. Harry? Another round. We're celebrating 2 promotions. In the family. Appreciate it. Talked to Pearl today. She worked all day. She was here earlier. Looking for you two. She'll be back. Why don't you just pace yourselves till you talk to her? We're celebrating. Pace yourselves, or pay your bill. Why are you so stuck on a bill all of a sudden? Are you sunstruck? Sure, you know it's twice as bright when you got the ocean and the pool both reflecting at you. Evelyn. You catch sight of any alligators? He didn't visit Florida? Oh, Sure, it was gators everywhere. A swamp. Big, sandy swamp with a pool and a hostess. What's that? Set them up, Harry. Junebug will be here any minute. And we want to be receptive. Alright. But I keep track. There will be a reckoning. You folks hear about the reckoning? First I've heard. What's up, Harry? Short on your bills? Let the books get away from you? That's an ignorant thing to say. Been doing my books for 10 years. Keeping this place alive all on my own. Ever since Bess. I ought to just let you run that tab up. Until you drink yourselves on the ground. Underground mention, is that important? Now, he didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Yeah, Harry? You know I'm only joking. Sure, I know. I know you're joking. Alright. Let's drink. I'd better slow down. Hard times whiskey comes on strong. Don't want to end up like that. Boiled Al in the corner. Am I? In the corner? I can't tell anymore. I hear they have some secret ingredients. Or a secret process or something. Something in the wood. They age it in. Yeah. Something strange in that wood. Drink up, Larry. Larry. Don't call me Larry. Sounds like an old man. Alright, Silver Fox. Now you... I'll let it slide. Another? Well, I don't get paid until Friday. And I haven't seen Pearl all day. She can pick it up when she comes back. Don't count on it. What the hell kind of thing to say is that? Our own daughter. Generosities have limits. I don't know what she said, but the Slades are good for it. This family takes care of our own. Sure, we'll get it. Sure, we'll get it straightened out when she comes back. Better get here soon, or she'll miss the entertainment. Shouldn't Junebug be here now, Harry? Yup. That's what you get working with artists. Good entertainment, but it's always late. This is pretty late, though. We'll stick around. We're celebrating. Sure. Yeah, not expecting a late night sentimental call. And if he does, let it ring. A philanderer. Last drink, Evelyn? One more, Harry. I just want to hear some music. Well, she'd better show up soon. Oh. This is also reading like a stage play, with the lights dimming and people coming on and off the scene. I love this song. I've never heard it. It's a love song. It's a Valentine. Sure. Ever been in love? Nope. Me neither. Well, there's Ted. Son of a bitch! Evelyn. You love Ted, right? He's a son of a bitch. Out on the road, selling hammers and hammering shop girls. You know he isn't. Well, I wish he would. You don't mean that? Sure. I don't mean that. He's a son of a bitch. You have to stick by your family. Sometimes. If it kills you. Do you? Why? You just have to. Why? I love this song. What if they're better off without us? My folks could get better with money. Ted could, I don't know, meet someone new. Yeah, Evelyn. He wouldn't. He's a good man. Would you? All I want is to be free of parasites. Keep my own money, pay my own debts. Don't be a fool. Buy me a drink. What do you want? I want to run a hardware store with my dear husband. Evelyn. I want a whiskey. That's all you want? And a love song. She could have said, sure. Pearl, you could have said something. I shouldn't have to say anything, Dad. Letting us just sit and soak up a debt. We're celebrating. Pearl, it's supposed to be a celebration. Don't you know the news? Larry, drop it. So celebrate. I'm not stopping you. But I'm not paying for it. Your mother's going to be a manager. So put a manager's salary on that tab. It's not... Sure, they said she's management material. What kind of material are you, Pearl? Maybe. He said maybe. I'm made of sweat and blood and beer. Just like you raised me. That's a damn strange thing to say. Sure, my hands are cut up, but you're a loan clerk, and your mother is a manager at a supermarket. Damn it, Lawrence. It's not settled. Not settled? O'Neill just handed you a promotion. Why can't you celebrate? Rosa, what did he say to you? Remember what he said to you? He said... Didn't he? He said... Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Management material. Keep your chin up. Maybe eventually. Sooner or later. Keep your chin up. How's that, Dad? Enough. You can still settle. It'll just take longer. I should look again. Just sit with me, Larry. Let's just wait for the music. Get away from the awfulness. Sure. We can celebrate. Sure. Slave women are moving up. Eventually. If she's this late, she's not coming. Where's Junebug? Where's the entertainment? I said, if she's this late, she always shows up. I've got nothing better to do. You gonna settle up first? Don't be a fool. Watch it. I'll buy you a drink. How about a water, Evelyn, and maybe call it a night? What time is it? I love this song, it's relaxing. Like the sun by the pool. On the beach, full of gators. That doesn't sound relaxing. God damn it, Evelyn. Harry, your language. What would Bess think? Good Christian woman. God damn it, who cares if I did or didn't go to New Orleans? She didn't mean anything by it. Maybe I just sat here alone in the dark. Would you like that, Evelyn? Now what you want to hear? Watching nature programs in the dark? Just me and the deer and the gators and the goddamned dinosaurs. It was Harry's ark, Evelyn. 2 by 2. Out of the flood and into the poorhouse. She's just drunk. All on my dime. Well, there's gonna be a reckoning. All of you. Just stick around and you'll see. What are you talking about, Harry? What reckoning? I want to hear another love song. There's no music playing right now, right? Because Junebug isn't here? Yeah. Where's Junebug? I hope she never shows up. I can't pay her, the money's run out. What's that? It's gone. The money's all gone. I let you sponges soak up so many free drinks now I can't even stock the whiskey without striking a deal. No more whiskey? Harry, what kind of deal? Doesn't matter. You can't blame us. Harry, we're just a little short from time to time. Sure. Just leave, Pearl. Just trust me. Okay. I'm leaving. Are you sure? I'm sure. You don't deserve this. All I want is a love song and a whiskey. You'll have plenty of time for whiskey. I just want to be left alone. That man is like a straitjacket. I know, Evelyn. If only he'd meet some tall young thing on the road. I know. 11 years behind a supermarket till. Keep your chin up, Rosa. Eventually, maybe. Maybe eventually. Now, you all should clear out. Where would we go? Just let us wait. Let us wait for Junebug. We're good for it. We just want to have a few drinks. See the entertainment, then we'll go home. You don't understand. Sure. We know you're struggling. We're all struggling. Harry, you said you have a deal, right? God damn it. You don't understand me. Harry, your language. What's to understand? We'll settle our debt soon. Rose is in line for this promotion. All they want is debt. They feed on it. They put it in the whiskey. What? What the hell are you saying? He'll be here soon. The boy from Hard Times. There won't be a reckoning. Harry, and that's not to the distillery. It is now. I traded it. Oh, I sold it. Just like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Just like Pearl. Pearl's boss, I guess. Oh God! I was not expecting a jump scare. What the fuck was that? Skeleton? The boy from... Oh fuck! Hold on, the dots. They're connecting. They're connecting, yes. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so when Conway and Shannon and Blue was at the bureau out on Route Zero, the Mary Ann was her name at the reception to the bureau. She was like, "Oh, are you here to deliver the whiskey?" And then, you know, look like one of the boys from the distillery. That's what she meant. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I'll be damned. Thank you, Robeson 1070. I like to pride myself on my good memory. Getting enough sleep helped. Okay. Wow. Damn, this game. Man. Shit's good. Shit's good. Okay, I think I need another break. I'm gonna get a fisherman's friend. Hopefully my voice will be back a little bit more. And then we can continue on with Act 3. Maybe I'll even finish this tonight. I hope I can finish this tonight. Thank you, thank you. Don't forget to take a break too. Get some water, stretch a little bit. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. I am watered and fed, and I've got gloves on because it's getting cold over where I am. And I'm ready for Act 3. Alright, oh man. Yeah, I first saw this game as part of a video essay about just weird architecture, and I didn't finish watching that video essay because I was like, I don't want to know anything else about this game because it looks really interesting and I need to play it for myself. And man, I've waited years for it to go on sale on Steam, and it's well worth the wait. Act 3. Okay, let's go. A radio announcer? Let me get my audio ready.
83 and sunny now. Looks like it's gonna get up to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville and 103 in E-Town. No cloudy inside, so get out those parasols. Major accident just ahead of the Bardstown exit, so if you're headed to work on 31, you are late, my friend.
Okay. Sugar? Oh! Yeah, I thought that was Conway, but I wasn't expecting this. Just a little. I forgot how you take your coffee. I'm tired, I didn't sleep well. I heard you yelling. Bad dreams? We were up on the roof, Ira and I and Charlie, eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed, huge sidewalks. It must have been what's that word? A city. That's it, I'm sure. Below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or when would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up, and Ira told him to watch his step. And then I remembered. I woke up before I could stop him. Oh man. Charlie was alone on that roof. Yes, he was. He was so bright, his teacher said, what was the word? Imaginative? That's it, how could I forget? It wasn't his fault. It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's a tragedy. Sure. Well, we have a mail order delivery today. Might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. Long drive? What makes you think so? They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shutting. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... I'm sure we can fill it. Guess that will be lost. I guess it will be. The last act of Lisette's Antiques. Neo, what's the word? Finale? Maybe. No, that's not the word. I just need to think for a bit. More coffee or something, or I've had too much. It'll come to you. Maybe. I'm not sure anymore. It seems inevitable there'll be start to be words that I lose forever. What are those boxes you set in the hallway? Those are Charlie's old books. Oh. I thought we could look at them together. That sounds nice. Cora should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure, Elise. I'll wait with you. 1 second.
There's your traffic and weather on the 5s. That's every 10 minutes, brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Oh, those fuckers. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion. After this...
Okay. Fascinating development. So the boys from the distillery, did they all go through something like this? Wait a minute. But that's only if you make a late payment on a follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for... Oh, he's awake. How do you feel, old man? All fixed up? Sherman says you might be a bit misty coming out of it, so... I was dreaming. That's unlikely. Neuropnol TM is quite powerful. In fact, many patients report a sensation of lost time. Do you feel like you've lost time? I feel fine. Good. How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part. Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it. Well? Oh, so that's what happened to Charlie? It seems better, but it wasn't worth it. Come on, of course it was worth it. You've got work to do, right? Your delivery. Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the neuropnol TM. That's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving, at least for another hour or two regardless. Thank you, Doctor. Sure, Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects. How long am I going to be recovering? Well, at your age, I want to be clear. You should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extremes of temperature. I'd stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions as much as possible. Mountain lions? Good advice in any context. Best thing you can do is keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? Only clean your leg with a soft cloth moistened with water or isopropyl alcohol. You'll definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. So, do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that didn't make sense? I don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. Tell him about the payment plan in the bill. Yeah, that's one of the, atypical clauses. I don't really have any control over the bill. Now that the Consolidated Power Company bought my employer, they bought everything? They handle everything. So it all runs through your electricity bill now. You can pay it back in full on your next billing cycle, or you can get on an energy credit payment plan. You have to call Consolidated for more detail about that. I don't really understand how it works. Something about generating electricity to send back to the grid? Oh, one more thing. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the neuropnol TM. Typically, we see daydreaming. Deja vu, you say? What happened in a tunnel earlier when they were driving around? Pensiveness, fugue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. Nothing to be alarmed about, just keep it in mind. Thanks for your help. Julian's outside, we can head back to your truck. This is so weird. I feel like Conway absolutely did not consent to this surgery. But okay. Alright. You get some rest back there. I don't feel much rested myself. We'll get a break. Maybe tomorrow, huh? How are the drugs treating you? Streetlights seem a bit brighter. Oh, like trails and tracers? Something like that. My mom used to get that. She had migraines. My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor, or health insurance, or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested, and we learned to just pile on dentist appointments and stuff in those short windows. If a cut got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, Mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another minor, and end up with some pills. And instead of medical advice, every pill came with gossipy anecdotal warnings and superstitions, like honest lore that came with it. Like magic, dangerous, mysterious. Ever run into any problems? Sure, yeah, stuff would be expired or mislabeled. Mom was allergic to penicillin, as it turned out. That was scary, and one time, in high school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions. Mind-bracing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once, and you're lucky if even one of them is with someone in the room, you know? So she had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too, failing my history class. She offered to share the pills. Did it help? At first, yeah, it helped a lot. I had a kind presence and clarity of purpose that I've never really had otherwise. I didn't want to stop taking them. One day I was sitting on my bed. My notebook was open next to me on top of a textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remember this moment from several years before. It came up so suddenly, with such precision, I couldn't put it out of my mind. Felt I had to stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. It was just a tiny, nothing moment. My mom patching up the side of a bird cage. No wonder why. Winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. I was fixated on that image and that sound. The cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, rapping and nodding, scraping copper against paint like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, patching that bird cage with a 1,000-yard stare. I can sprint now, jeez. Don't mind me, Shannon, just testing out my new legs. Hey, kid. Alright, time to get back on the road, I guess. Oh, hello, Julian. Here you are. Truly, the wonders of modern medicine. So, what's the plan here? Honestly? Where does this lead? We should try to get in touch with that clerk. Yeah, okay. These files we got from the storage facility are all tagged and stamped. There's a phone number. Oh, it's long distance. Weird. Well, we can head back to my workshop and use the phone there. My landlord has a pretty good phone plan. He's always calling home to Ukraine. Sounds good to me. Okay, it's up north, remember? By the lake, where Peonia and Wax meet. Yes. I do remember. They get back in the truck. Hi, Julian. I guess we're just... Oh. Oh, wait a minute. The truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. Well, I kinda caught it. I was like, how is this truck still running after all this driving? And I guess it's not anymore. A tree. Hey, truck. Nothing to be done? Can you take a look at it? I guess I could poke around in there, but I don't know a damn thing about engines. Wait, is this why you always leave your truck running? First time it's just died like this. Well, where is the champagne? Anyway, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? I drove past here yesterday. Oh. What were you doing out here yesterday? What was I doing out here yesterday? That's what I asked you. Saw two strangers by the road. Did you give them a ride or something? I offered to, but they wouldn't take it. That was thoughtful of you. Hey, we should call someone. Do you know a good towing company? Yep, Lucky Boot Collision and Towing. Here's their card. Lucky Boot. Alright, I'll give them a call. Hope I can get a signal out here. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Hi, hello, we've got an old, I wanna say diesel old truck just stalled out. Inaudible sleepy? Did I wake you? Your card says open 23 hours a day. Inaudible inquisitive? Yeah, that's why I'm calling. Exactly, that's all. Inaudible apologetic? No, it's okay, we just need to get to an auto shop and get this taken care of. Inaudible concerned? Thanks for the offer, but we really just need a tow, is all? Is all? Inaudible meticulous? Is that like some sort of naval thing? I don't know, we're off 65 somewhere, just kind of pulled up on his tree that fell over. Inaudible specific. That's actually a pretty accurate description of it, yeah. Hanging over the power lines just like that. Did you see it go down? Inaudible indulgent? Okay, my pleasure. How long do you think you'll be? Radio music. Hello? That's funny. I think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill. We could look over the roadmap again. I've stared at that thing for too long already. Where'd you put that old map anyway? Well, where did you get that old map anyway? It's always just been in a truck. Huh. Someone must have grabbed it at a gas station somewhere along the line, or maybe they threw it in a glove box at the dealership. When my parents bought their first car here, it came with a map. I used to sit in the back and pore over it. And Mendios saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later, she gave me a map she'd borrowed from Colombia. It looked almost hand-painted. Deep, vibrant colors and rough borderlines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty. I'd slowly trace the coastline with my finger, like I was walking on the beach, and say, "Here we'll swim. Here we'll start a fire. Here we'll find a cave in the cliff face and go live among the bats for a while." I think I'll take a look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point just standing around. Dog? Are you bored? Sure, but I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind either. Let's play a game. What would you like to play? We can tell the future with this little tree branch. It's pretty easy. We just break off on the little sticks on each section and count through the different things that could happen. Okay, what should we ask? It should be about you. I can't do both the counting out and the questions. What kind of bed will I sleep in tonight? Or, how will I travel in the future? Motorbike, motorboat, horseback, hearse, old truck, new truck. New truck. The other branches are too bare. Don't worry about it too much, it's just a bunch of sticks. Oh, Doug! I wish Julian wasn't so busy right now. He's got a lot of houses to carry still. I wish I could help more. How's it looking? The leads are badly corroded, but I'm making progress. That's what I like about working on electronics. It gets easier as you go on. For me, it's just the opposite. Almost there. Nice beat. Is this the right way? I don't recognize these trees. Of course it is. Oh, it's Junebug. Yeah, sure, you're right. Just The trees are so quiet, right? Usually you'd hear birds, wind, a squirrel or something. Doesn't seem so quiet right now. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm a little bored. I'll work some chord progressions in my head for a while or something. Is the bike kind of dragging a bit tonight? We stripped our gear down pretty bad already. Yeah, beats hauling a couple guitars and amps around. I look good with a guitar. It's true, I guess. You think I look good standing there with an amplifier on each arm, grinding my gear smooth. Just my type. Hey, yeah, didn't you play on this record? This is Dee Dee's record. Yeah, Dee Dee. Dee Dee. That guy is out of control. We should do a set with him. He's a creep. Yeah, that creep can play though. What time is it? You got a timing circuit? Yeah, but yours is more accurate. Harry's gonna flip out. That old man was born flipped. I just hope we can scrape up some tips. Hard enough when you get there on time. Just play that keyboard, I'll figure out the rest. I know. Okay. Brake disc? They look like they could use some help. You going to fix it up for them, Johnny? Oh, I don't know a wrench from a cattle prod, and I thought maybe you... Guess it's up to some good Samaritan. Okay, we'll help them. They're the best, and hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig. You know, if no one's there, Harry will try and bike us our fee. Bilk us? Fuck. You know, if no one's there, Harry will try and bilk us our fee. Hell yeah. Manipulating the narrative. Was that him? That was a motorcycle. Lucky Boot has a big truck. Yeah, they're too fast for a truck. I bet they're getting chased by something. Maybe they just have somewhere important to be. Definitely getting chased by something. Blue. Stay here. June block to Ezra. Careful, he's wicked with strangers. You... Who's chasing you? Hear that, Cricket? We're being pursued. I knew it. Who's after us? That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. So... Dinosaurs. Sure, something like that. Listen, we got 2 questions for you folks. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? You seem nice enough. What do you think, Cricket? Our generosity is unmistakable, ma'am. It radiates. It does radiate. Now, here's another question for you. Do you like music? Do you like music? Lisette used to sing in taverns on the weekend. Beautiful stuff. Of course you do. Say, they should come to our gig. Yes. You know, that's what we could have said, except they're not even letting us finish our sentences. What an idea. Well... Wait, right now? Right now, just headed over there on this baby. The vicious cycle. That's what we call our bike. We call it the vicious cycle. Pretty tough, huh? We'd be very much obliged. See, we have a regular booking tonight and, well, we're running late. Very late. That's what I told him. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder, and if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set, we only have one song prepared. That's a tiny set. You'll come to the gig, won't you? You know, that's an interesting question, because I got jump scared earlier by that boy from the distillery. But sure, of course we will. Of course they will. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? Hungry, old lady? I think I've got a crust in the sidecar here. But Johnny here saw you folks were in trouble. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig's at an old tavern called the Lower Depth. It's over there by old Charlie Moran Highway, just east off 65. We usually take a ride off the interstate around the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. I do like the petting zoo. Now, let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. Speaking of getting your car stranded, my car's battery had to be replaced the other day. Cost way too much money. But it is what it is. Convenience store? Thank you, Robson. 1070. Yeah, it is what it is. Happens every 5 years with my car, because it's got a start-stop battery. Yeah, in this economy, right? I was like, finally, I'm saving up some money. And then my car's like, actually, it would be nice if I can get a new battery, a brand new battery. You know, it is what it is. Okay, the convenience store is just a tiny booth in the middle of a lot that must have once been an active gas station. The light in the booth is on. Approach a window? Conway approaches a window. The inside of the booth is big enough for a card table. 2 chairs and a plastic crate filled with snacks and warm Coke. 2 men shuffle plastic dominoes across the table. Knock on the window? One of the men waves... Oh, fuck, I don't know. I know this word, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I've only ever seen it written. One of the men waves brusquely in Conway's general direction and returns his focus to the game. I'll look for a door. He finds a sliding service window on the far side of the booth, the kind that can slide in and out of the booth without allowing anyone to reach in and make a grab for the cash register. I'll pass him some money, I guess. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I have no idea if I pronounced it correctly, but it was a pronunciation. One of the men lets out a vexed sigh. Without standing or turning his eye away from the game, he reaches into a plastic crate and retrieves a small blue bag. distractedly pushing it through the service window. Chips or something? The bag is illustrated with a cartoon drawing of an avocado, but the nutritional data suggests it's pretty sugary. The expiration date has been worn away. A snack for Blue, I guess. Wait, anything happening here? Oh, yeah, there he is. Carrington. Ah, so glad you stopped by. I'd be standing here alone, waiting for my cast and crew, and I'm afraid very little can be done in their absence. Just been watching the highway with its occasional limping truck, the trees oscillating in the night breeze, the shadows... The shadows, and visualizing the performance against this nocturnal backdrop. Well, I suppose it is the business of a cast and crew to be late, just as it is the business of a director to visualize. It's all becoming very clear to me. This venue will be perfect. A triumph. I wonder, do you ever feel as though you've arrived after... After what? Just after, I suppose. After Orestia, after Faustus, after Iceman? What's your most treasured stage production, my friend? I personally have not seen the Glass Menagerie, but I feel like Conway might have. Well, tell me about it. They let us out of school to see it. We had to sit near the back. And I could only hear a few parts. What do you remember? They played this strange music through the whole thing. Yes. Quite an experimental production, really. Did you know? Plastic theater. So, that said, I have my vision for the transformation of this venue. But it's all still unsettled and potential, while we wait for the cast and crew to arrive. So tell me, what do you think? Where should the actors perform? Where should the audience sit? Why not just put them both together? Interesting. To collapse the audience/performer hierarchy, at least spatially. Yes, I think you're right. How bold. You've given me a great deal to think about, friends, and it seems I'll have some time yet to consider it all. Well, surely the cast and crew will arrive within the hour, and we'll begin constructing the set and arranging the lights. I hope you can come by again to see me before the show, but I understand you have your own tasks to carry out. Just remember, death of the hired man. Equisoils, dawn. See if Joseph has anything to say to us. Truck sounds like it's running kinda rough there. Better keep an eye on it. We had a little engine trouble, but it's sorted out now. Glad to hear it. Electrical problem? Not really sure, actually. Our new friends here helped us get it running again. We met a friend of yours named Lula. Oh, yeah, I should have guessed you would. Did she say anything about me? She said you used to be lovers? Oh, well, I guess that was a long time ago. I hear there's going to be a show in the morning. So there is. We'll have to put on some more coffee. Do you have any games on your computer? You know what, I might. My niece works nights at the hospital and she swung by for her lunch break an hour or two ago. She's kind of, she doesn't talk a whole lot, but I like her company. I heard her typing away in there. You might take a look. There wasn't any games when we were here last time, but who knows. Games. Directory listing for games. Psychotherapist? Oh, there are games. No way. Sure, what's psychotherapist? I'm the psychotherapist. Please describe your problems. I'm thinking of drinking again. Do you believe it is normal to be thinking of drinking again? It's been a while, but things are changing. That's quite interesting. I like to try and exercise now. Please, close your eyes and ask another person to read the following text aloud. Shannon reading. It's summer. You're sitting in a very long hall on a backless stool. The seat is upholstered in fake leather, slick with condensation. You shift your weight uncomfortably. At the other end of the very long hall, a ceiling fan beats out the rhythm of seconds. The air in the very long hall is still. You need a shave. You feel 3 rough whiskers curled over your upper lip. You shift your weight on the slick leather seat and exhale gently to displace the 3 rough whiskers curled over your upper lip. The very long hall is silent, except for the ceiling fan beating out the rhythm of seconds, and the noise of your breath as you exhale gently to displace the 3 rough whiskers curled over your upper lip. Your tongue is burned. Perhaps you drank some coffee too quickly within the last several days. Your mouth is dry, and the lights are slowly dimming. Oh, it says I'm not supposed to read this part aloud. Okay, it's over. Right. Sports medicine professional, 1973. February 1973. Status: senior. GPA 3.8. Affect: bored. Study: hit the bar, explore the forest. I'll explore the forest. It's raining. Mud is everywhere on the wings of owls and the jowls of stray dogs. Borrowing shelter with other mammals and then waking up late, damp and cold. Waiting for the bus with other mammals. March 1973. Status: hiker. GPA 3.8. Affect: bored. I'll study this time. Sudden or repeated hyperextension of the big toe can cause a sprain in the ligaments around the joint, a painful injury known as turf toe. Okay, my GPA has gone up. April 1973. Status: hiker. GPA 3.85. Affect: bored. I'll study again. Strains of the rotacuff tendons can be very painful and may require the prescription of pain-relieving medicine in addition to rest and icing. Okay, this is... the GPA increase rate is teasing me, man. GPA is at 3.857. Oh, it's time to make a decision. Graduate, hitchhike, cross-country, or live in a tree. Hitchhiking sounds the most interesting. The road is dry. Road dirt encrusts the nostril. settle inland, eventually. Frustrated. Score, bored. So we can get other endings? Oh god. This time we're just gonna study. Anterior cruciate ligament is one of the two major ligaments in the knee and is a particularly common but devastating site of injury. Yeah, we've read that before. GPA hasn't increased. Graduate? Everyone says it was a smart decision, but it wasn't really a decision. Still, it seems to be working out well, moderately wealthy, only in competition with human resilience. Score 3.8572. Let's do it again. Okay, we're gonna hit the bar. 2-for-1 domestics. Somebody has a rifle in their truck. Late night target practice in a field. A few hours in lockup, stern warnings, and new friends. Pensive. I'm gonna hit the bar again. It's dead tonight. Shots. The bartender has her kids this weekend, which she's looking forward to. I'm distracted now. Hit the bar again. Some students are fighting over a pinball game called The History of Aviation. All well drinks half price. Striking 3 bumpers decorated with jet engine icons initiates mid-air collision multi-ball. One student unlocks both Dallas and Icarus, then spills a cocktail into the coin slot. May 1973. Affect adrift. It's time to make a decision. Live in a tree? It's cold. Damp. Always damp. Nothing tastes or smells right. Impossible to relax. Always on guard against the neighbors and the elements. Bewildering. Score, hiker. Okay. It seems like only the decision part plays into it. I'm just gonna go fully on exploring the forest this time. Forest. Seasonably cold, and the mouth of the cave is surrounded by small broken sticks from a recent storm. If they weren't so damp or spread so thin and unevenly, they'd be a fire hazard. Maybe they were all piled up in the cave to dry for a few weeks. They'd spark and smoke the bats out. Status druid. Okay. Forest again. Thick tree coverage soaks up every vapor of light pollution. The skies are uncomplicated, black and white, mumbling stars. An owl decimates a caravan of mice. It seems that the previous games carries over here. Let's try graduating. Okay. I'm gonna play it again. Oh no, that reset the GPA. And the affect. Okay. Wait, no, it's druid again? Yeah, GPA doesn't go any higher. Live in a tree. It's a good tree. Strong. That's a different ending. Branches are bare. Sleep upright. Brush teeth with dew and moss. Makes sense, for once. Druid. Okay. Interesting. Messages? Any new messages? Message 1. Oh, yeah, that is new. Help desk at rustarchives.mail. Read message 1. Subject. Requested articles. Message. Dear Mr. Wheatree, the articles you requested have been retrieved from storage and are ready for examination. They will be held at your convenience in our primary branch until the end of the month. You may visit us between sundown and sunrise at our night facility. We are an easy 3 gestures away from the bureau. Oh, write this down, write this down. Clockwise to the anchor. Counterclockwise to whirlpool. Briefly clockwise. Okay. Regards. Message 1, message 2. Let's read message 2 again. Okay, this is new. Account resolution options urgent. Dear Equisoils, this is an urgent automated message regarding your overdue account. Your current account status is dire. New resolution options are available to you in one of our in-person account resolution centers. To ensure your account is resolved without interruption, visit us at your convenience. From the bureau, it's all we're 0? Yeah, dire. Yeah. Okay. This is... Okay, so the first one here is for documents. And the second one is for consolidated energy or some stuff. Consolidated energy. Anyway, from bureau clockwise. Scarecrow, if I can write. And then turn around. Bat feeder. Turn around. Short. Clockwise. Drive. Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Co. Okay, that's useful. Exit messages. Exit. Anything down here? Can I go down there? Not anymore? Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was pretty much the only place of this game I saw in that video essay. It's got the vibe of a Soviet bus stop. Pretty sure that's the video essay I was watching. Hello, who was making that sound? You? Junebug? Are you a machine? Anyway, let's get back on the truck and head back into the night. Thank you. Thank you for the ear compliment. I forgot where we were heading. Oh, here. Oh wait, no, not here. Farmhouse is silent and empty. Barn is still gone, so is the cave. Few horses graze in the empty field. No, we're heading up this way. Petting zoo. The petting zoo is closed. Are they at the petting zoo? Have they abandoned us? Tavern? Oh shit, I didn't mean to. It doesn't matter. At 3 scene 4. The lower depth. Blue? Feels a little like home, huh? It's not all bad memories. Gentle at times, in a twisted kind of way. Yeah, definitely. They need to get to their gig that they are super late for. Okay, bar door. Yeah. I'm glad the kid's staying outside with the dog. Kinda late, are you sure they're open? Sure they're open. This is one of those places. Give me a minute here. We're not saints, but we've kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? A poet. Alright, let's head in. And hope that people aren't dead, I guess. Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some vision, Cricket. We got 1, 2, 4 patrons. Harry doesn't count. Well, we've done more with less. What kind of music do you play? It's kind of like Serrano Cole meets Ike Towner, but with a woman lead, and the keyboards are a kind of ambient whisper wave. A little bit more reverb. There's some Dolly Crowley there too, like the early stuff before she joined the Sheet Swingers. Better drum programming though. I don't know who those people are. Well, you'll hear in a minute. Sandwich. Yeah. A rough brick between 2 pieces of stale bread sits in the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. It's the same sandwich from Zero. A bulky set of black high fiber. Yeah. Perfect. You know, it would be a termite's first choice for a sandwich. They can eat concrete, right? Sure they can. Also, thanks for the follow. I just noticed. I appreciate it. Wow. What an interesting sandwich. Okay. Bulky set of black goggles sit on the edge of the table, next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses. Interesting. Huh. What is it? I guess I know now. Can I tell you a horrible secret? I never wear eye protection in a shop. It's dangerous, I know, but I'm always looking back and forth from my oscilloscope to whatever I'm working on, and the scope has this peculiar kind of hard-boarded glow that I just... Well, I never found a pair of goggles or glasses that doesn't smear out that glow. At best, the lens softens everything so you can't quite find the edges. Look at Conway and his RGB legs. Very snazzy. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Got any coffee going? No coffee. Hard Times whiskey. Say, shut the goddamn door, would you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it's you two. Where have you been? Never mind. Listen, I can't keep this place open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. Where is everyone? Everybody had to, clear out. Oh. Are they alive still? What happened? Let's get set up, huh? There's nobody here to listen to. I can't pay for. We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Yeah, but also couldn't you use a break, Harry? Been on my feet all day. But Yeah, Junebug is a robot? Is what I'm getting from this sound effect? I don't know. Let's talk to Ezra. Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox's catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game. Okay. How's it looking out there? How are y'all feeling tonight? Can we get a bit more reverb in these monitors? Harry adjusts the soundboard behind the bar. How's that? Test, test. 1 1 1 3 50. Lamentation. Lamentation. Sounds good. How's everybody doing? Anybody had a real bad night? Man, wait, can I get reverb on my own filter? I think so. I don't have my Motown, but I think I have filter now. How's everybody doing? Anybody had a real bad night? I have no idea what the audio sounds like right now, but I hope it's reverb. How about you, old man? Not sure if that emoji is a good thing, but not too bad. Well, we'll take care of that right now. This is a song I heard in a tavern many years ago at an open mic night. Me and Johnny were out just riding around, you know? You like driving around, old man? That's my job. Of course you do. Yeah. Yeah, I've got another filter that gives me echoes. Yeah, I prepared these. I was like, surely I'll get to use it somewhere. And here we go. Worth it. So we were out riding around and we passed this gaudy old tavern. I mean, it was a real dive, busted over facade. Weeds in the parking lot, taps all dry, bats in the boardroom, and run by this creaky band of bows. Looked like the only thing keeping me awake was the fear of death. So glad to be back here at the lower deck So we stopped for an early drink, and there was a lady singing right here on stage. And the song she sang, well, it stuck with us, and it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got that lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal, and she had a voice like Scotch whiskey. And we just hope we do her song justice. So here it is, Too Late to Love You. Oh, whoa, what's happening here? I'm not seeing this. Just picture it in your head. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, I have mouse now? Oh, I can choose. Oh, okay, that's what's happening. I wish we'd met before. Man, I feel like I just had a religious experience. Wow, okay. This game is so worth it. Yeah, truly. That was... wow. I sure hope the sun is available on YouTube somewhere, because I'm gonna listen to that again. Man, playing games blind is... oops, hit my headphones. It's great. It's so good. Yeah, I feel like Conway has heard it before. I don't doubt that. You look like you spent an evening or two in a grimy old tavern. Listen, we appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. We've just to get our fee from Harry, and then we'll get you headed to the, Zero? God damn. This game. Okay. Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well. I'd say the crowd was into it. Oh yeah, the crowd was into it. Reverential. Rapt. I guess the usual fee is about right, and we'll let you get back to your business. Well, that's just... damn it, I was trying to tell you to. I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but a goddamn IOU from the distillery. An IOU? Yeah, I traded them for some whiskey. And I guess I had some surplus credit, so I got this note to get some more from them later on. Must have been a hell of a trade. I had to. Got to keep this place open somehow, goddammit. Watch your language, Harry. Could you pay them with your IOU? Well, very contemporary, very astute. How about it, Harry? Let's push some paper around. Well, it's just... I can collect on it here when they bring more whiskey up, but for you to cash in, you have to go down to, you know, down to the distillery, down to Hard Times, and, you know, you've got to take the Zero. So that's what we'll do. How do we get there? Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear... people hear things, rumors. Do you know another way to Dogwood Drive? Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? Got a stack of them. Well, okay. Sounds like the Zero's your only course now. Harry, you alright? If only. You got a radio in your car? Yup. Well, here's what you've got to do. Take a left out of the parking lot, and then just feel around on your dial until you hear something familiar, but... I mean, familiar but strange. You know the feeling? Like, I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains, and now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains, and there's the deer, and I know all the plants and every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. And it's even stranger for being so close to familiar. Something like that. You'll know it when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial, drive for a bit, and then turn around when the station cuts out. I mean, right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for, eventually. Always a pleasure, Harry. Is it... interesting. I guess we're leaving here. Oh, that's wonderful news. Oh, that's wonderful news. Thank you. I will check on these out after I finish this game. Okay. Parking lot. Now what? How am I? Okay. Oh, right, great. We've written these down. Tune the radio, looking for a station that's familiar but strange. Okay, we can do that. Oh. This is funny because I'm not done tuning the radio yet. I'm just gonna... I have a tiny shortwave radio on hand. It belongs to my grandpa, but he doesn't get much use out of it now, so I have it. And yeah, trying to get a ham radio license where I am, but haven't gone around to taking the exam yet. So eventually... Yeah, it's a pretty cool hobby. I've only just started realizing how many of my hobbies coincide with my grandpa's, so that's nice. I guess I got that grandpa energy. Oh, nice. That's cool. Did your neighbor have like antennas on his roof, or is it more of a mobile kind of setup? Yeah, grandpa energy. That's a terrible heart, but yes. Oh, a gigantic one. Nice. That will be me one day with my antenna. Is this it? Speak, Conway and Shannon. Yeah, really my main motivation for... Oh... I don't know, it kind of sounds like Cave soundtrack. Oh. Oh, okay. Dialogue triggered. I'm just gonna finish what I was saying earlier. Main reason I want to get into ham radio stuff is because of all the buttons and dials, and I love buttons and dials. What's this station? Never heard this before. Sounds like horses? Horses running? A race? Yeah. Lisette and Ira had some horses years back. Yeah, I've always been a little afraid of them. They're so big and, I don't know. You look in their eyes and they're almost human. Yeah. Like they're human and animal at the same time. Since they've been domesticated so long, I guess. Well, that fits familiar but strange for me. Harry said we just drive until it cuts off? Which way are we supposed to drive? Okay. Anyway, I guess. Oh. Hello? Oh my goodness, horses! Okay, the shadows are starting to unnerve me. We're turning around, good. Okay. 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 Let's make our way back to the bureau. Just gonna start going this way. Hall of the Mountain King? I'm sure it's not related. Okay, wow. What a place. Now, tell me, Robson 1070, does this game give you David Lynch vibes? Because it gives me heavy David Lynch vibes. Like crazy. It's just the music and the dialogue. So many things. Absolutely wonderful. My opinion has been peer-reviewed. What do you suppose happened here? Some kind of storm washed it away? Haven't seen much weather down here though. Yeah. Another mystery. The bridge ends abruptly, crumbling in disrepair. Boardwalk? Time to cut 'em loose, ma'am? Well, now I'm having fun. Huh, okay. Slow night anyway. A rope. Sure, why not? A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. There's more. Computers? Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rocks. Yeah, magical realism, that's the word. Kinda reminds me of this book I've read by Tim Winton. I think it's called Cloud Street? It has a similar vibe. It's less out there, but it's... when it happens, you just go, oh, geez Louise, what's going on here? It's a good read. Yeah, watching the environment slowly fade in like this is pretty cool. Pet carrier. A pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left by the path. A calcified rag, wadded in the corner, may once have been a blanket. As long as it's not the pet, I'm fine with that. Backpack. A hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. Punch cards. Is this related to Lula's companions at the short scene just before Act 2 started? Or some, like, 3 teenagers or young adults or whatever in an art exhibition, and Yeah, one of the exhibits. Well, it's by Lula. All of the exhibits. And one of it had something to do with using a tape scanning thing along the wall to listen to some recordings, and it mentioned punch cards. I don't know if it's related, but a connection has been made in my brain. Also cat food. There's 3 cats in one of the locations visited. I think it was, what, river tunnels or something? Yeah, 3 cats. Any relation? I don't know, but... A pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Amy, where did you come from? I guess we'll go talk to you, you mysterious person. Your GPA. It better have. Oh, it's triangles within triangles down there. Shifting, intersecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew, when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her interests at heart while really, you're in love with the young woman as well. And so you've agreed to help him, conspire to win her affections. But it's just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. I'm into it. Well, maybe I still have the knack. I used to be really good at this. I had 11 novels published. From The Billionaire's Bidding to... oh god. Is this, novella kind of stuff? Not judging. They have their place. And their worth. It's just fascinating to me that we've ran into someone who's done that here, in this cave. To Fields of Longing. Real, hot, bodice-ripping stuff, you know. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Just me and my thesaurus, steaming up the windows. I'm not sure you should be listening to this, kid. I'm not listening. But of course, it couldn't last. You know, suddenly it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought maybe... oh, wait, no. I thought I might be able to do something with that. Inject a little libido into those ugly beige boxes. Huh. So I went back to the university and I studied human-computer interaction. And then I picked up Don's research assistantship here as a tester, debugging. In my off hours, I played around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. That seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We don't even have to add any new functionality. Bugs just grow on their own, too complex. I miss those days, in my Lexington studio apartment. Interesting. Oh, there's other people around the fire. A woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at the other people around the fire. Old man? Where did the old man come from? Donald puffs on a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Oh, I can't sing right now in the state of my voice, but I'll try. Where the old green river runs. Actually, can't think of a melody. I'll just read. Through hills and caves unknown to us, down to that sunless sea. Oh, who are you? Sorry, did we startle you? I might say you did. I thought you might be one of them. Oh no, you can't be. We've been patching all their spy holes. We keep the lights dim and the motors running softly, and we route the smoke out through... That is... What were we talking about? You are seeing. All the dialogue options are so good, man. Can't choose. Oh, you've caught a verse of my absent-minded warbling. It's just a song from my youth. Something a dear friend used to sing to herself as we hacked on crystal radios in the boiler room. In old Kentucky, where my love, a lovely home did build for me, and where the old green river runs, through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. From there on it's all meandering rivers and romantic greenery, and... That is, what were we talking about? We can choose the other dialogue options, yes! What's that computer over there? Looks pretty vintage. It looks like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat-up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot, or to flower. No, it's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively, and in some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software, but... You look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffused base transistor circuitry? The mold would burn up? Exactly, it burns, and all the sweet smoke that issues from it. But it also leaves a sticky residue to seep through the machine, forming new connections and creating new circuits. The computer is no longer the pure domain of language or mathematics, but entropy. Oh, this is so interesting. I was watching a video about lichen the other day, and turns out that it's a combination of, like... I'm forgetting all the words, but it's not its own thing, it's a combination of different things, and kind of reminding me of that. Thwarted and feeble, we hammer on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. Sounds like Ozymandias. But we are mere tourists in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into the tunnels, boundless and bare. The caves stretch far away. We're too late, always too late. Sounds like the conversation that Conway and Carrington were having. What, did you say something? You were about to tell us about the software. Oh, the software. My life's work, Xanadu. You've heard of it? That name's come up before in this game, I just don't remember where. Perhaps you've read about it in a journal? It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in my article, Literary Multitudes. Hypertextual narrative as post-structural witness. That's a mouthful. Evolved and then deteriorated. Takes a puff from his pipe. I'm afraid you're too late, fellow hypertext enthusiast. As the mold accumulated on the circuitry, Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted. Then all the charm was broken. Do you have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something, and then sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? Oh, Jesus Christ. They're going through it. I'm gonna choose this option. I drive deliveries for a small antique shop, and we're closing down. Shuffling around the dusty ghosts of antiquity. Oops. Well, I have my own ghosts, and I keep them in there, in Xanadu. It's running on that glorious dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce, anyway. Far too late to do anything. There is another person! Andrew. Do you know that when I first... No, I mean, if this cave were larger, could it... No, I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got it. How would you characterize this space? The one we're standing in now? It seems endless. You have no idea how right you are. Decades of mapping and notating, but how can you tell? What formal quality makes it seem endless, you know? The shadows seem to stretch forever. Sure, that's... But they're not just shadows, right? I mean, they could be. They're projections, or maybe they're anatomies. How's that? Can you tell where we are now, surrounded by creeping anatomies? What is this national... Wait, the Flesh Pit National Park? The Mystery Flesh Pit National Park? That's another interesting one. Close your eyes. Will you close your eyes? Only if you close yours? Okay. I can do it from memory. Good. Now. You're standing at the top of a rocky peak. A ton of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... Where are we? Oh, here again. How disappointing. What are all these computers for? Computers? Oh, now I remember. I was writing on them. I described the cave. That was my job, describe the cave. There's a great history of caves in the literature, don't you know? The walls are frozen rivers of orange stone. Isn't that vivid? I had a lot to live up to. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on his project. Donald over there, that way? He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing. Someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor, instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer, and I put in the hours. Believe me, I put in the hours. I've described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, writing or exploring. Often, in the dark and lonely moments, I worry that in my sleep, I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? They could only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write, and all I dream about is caves. I only dream of caves. A man wearing large glasses inspects the building. A gate? A massive gate constructed out of scavenged materials blocks passage down the far side of the spire. Xanadu? Roberta. The kingdom is in peril. Ha ha ha. I don't know how to do a laugh. Well, what else is new? Where is the kingdom? You're in the throne room. There are 3 legendary treasures hidden throughout the castle. I will restore these ruins to their former glory. Do you work here? Work? You could call it that. I gather old circuit boards and throw them in the fire. Sometimes I fish out precious metals and let them cool into toxic gems. I put them in my hair. That doesn't sound healthy, but okay. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with... I never went to university. I was an independent scholar. It means I took to the public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales. And then I came to work for Donald. I paid the bills, rubbed leathery elbows with academics, scraped black mold from cave walls. Black mold, you say? The stuff on trigger warning J.K. Rowling's walls? Now I carry the firewood into... Okay, I don't know this word either. Where's my phone? To look it up. Senescence? Oh, it also means biological aging, the gradual deterioration of functional characteristics in living organisms. Right, okay, cool. The kingdom is in peril. A woman in a long, worn shirt stares at the fire, lost in thought. Oh, let's take a look at Xanadu first. Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn tarp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electric typewriter is the only easily recognizable component. I want a typewriter so bad! This is unrelated, but typewriters are very cool. I am aware of 3 types of typewriters. The traditional one that uses ink ribbons, an electric typewriter, such as the one in this game right now, as well as thermal typewriters, and that it works like a receipt printer. It relies on a special kind of paper to get the words to display, and it typically doesn't require an ink cartridge, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Typewriters are nice. Anyway. Okay, that way to Donald, but let's see here. How do you think we get it started? This old thing? Maybe there's a hand crank around. Oh, it has a run key. Scene 6 now. Xanadu. Nice. Okay, interesting things are happening here. That almost looks like the shack outside of the mines. I could be wrong. No idea what that says. Around you is something? Or something? This thing is in rough shape. Do switches do anything? Yeah, do these switches do anything? Oh, that started moving. You are standing at the end of the road. Small something, a room, something. Electricity sounds, yes. Okay, that's worse. It kind of looks like a house type house. House. Okay, that's worse. Oh. You are in something. Computer, that says computer, the computer. And then I have no idea. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, oh yeah, Lula. Did that say Lula? Typing. Double as something inventory. I've got the machine from the School of Magic, so we won't buy so much. Wait, this is Lula now? Reader. I don't want to try to read this. Paper? How's something older? Damn, I can't tell what she's saying. Oh, I have my portable degasser with me. Old systems like this can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along whatever pattern it's settled into, you know? The degasser clears that up by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around it until it's uniform again. That's how I like to think of it anyway, like shaking a snow globe. I have one! I have a snow globe to shake! Snow globe. Anyway. Yeah, worth a shot. Hall of the Mountain King. I think I saw that. After what may have been said something tunnel? Cave? Something. Oh, okay. On the ceiling. Oh, I have no idea. Spire? I can't decipher this at all. Premature end of life. Press any key to... whatever. This is a lost cause. What a piece of junk. Fixes sanity. Yeah, if only. Scene 7 already. Bizarre, and what was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows how to clear it up a bit. Back to Donald. Anything else about this machine? Nope. Back to Donald. What a long walk. Sorry, I feel like I'm imagining things because this shape here looks like a Minecraft figure. I play too much video games, I need to touch grass. Donald? Man, the camera has never panned slower. I am appreciating the view though. Yeah, like the shadow here looks like, you know, it looked more like a Minecraft character from the other angle, but you know, like Steve or yeah, too many video games. Donald. So, you've seen it for yourself. What's left of it? Is that the end? Chalky bones of a beautiful dream. But you can see what it once was, can't you? Can't you? There was so much more to it. Ornate labyrinth of memory. Exhaustive... Wait. Is the name Donald familiar to us in any way? What was it, Joseph and Lula and... Was it Donald? I don't wanna imagine things, but maybe it was. Anyway, there was so much more to it. Ornate labyrinth of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. Yeah. Honestly. It could be some mysterious boogeyman. And then it began to crumble when strangers came. At first we only heard them, walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. The miners? Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make out real voices, just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one. What did they look like? They look like... Oh, it's too horrible. I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous. They're strange. I should never have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me, but it's too late now. If I'd listened to Lula, I knew it! Donald was the other name! Yes! Lula? Lula Chamberlain? Yes, of course. Oh, how do you know her? How do you know her? It was a long time ago. All this, you see, just look at it. No, she's gone now. She left. We built this together. Did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I? I did know, actually. Lula is gone from here, but... still in there, in Xanadu. Yeah, connections and connections. So many connections. I don't know where Lula is now, or how to get there from here. Or how to unwind that damn tangled highway, but... Xanadu, before its ruin, was faultless as an oracle. A shrine to perfect simulation. Until... but maybe... those weird interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. It may be dangerous. I've sent many eager seconds to negotiate with them to repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines. Crawl out into the darkness. Watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees. From rock to crystal, and then to mud. Then you'll be out. That's where the strangers came from. Now leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe, and a few dreams left. Fascinating! The plot thickens. Scene 8. Okay. Where the strangers come from. It looks like a graveyard and a church in a forest. That looks like a crypt. Oh, hello? I'm at a graveyard. Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church. Worth a look inside, I guess. I want to stay outside. Okay. I'll stay with him. Thank you, Junebug. We can look for lizards. Okay, we'll make it quick. Alright. We don't get to look inside the church, but we can be out here. Find any lizards? One, but it went under a rock. That's lizards for you. Why do you dress like a punk? Yeah, sure, ask that question, Ezra. A punk? What's a punk dress like, kid? Can you tell me? I dress like Junebug, specifically. I want to be specific. I think you are. It's the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age would be in bed. You've just got to make choices and own them. You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about a half-foot shorter and all grey. No eyes. No eyes? Wait. Hold on. I'm just preparing myself for what I'm about to read. Sure, I'm ready. They were going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and water. A bunch of grey shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls, draining the tunnels. Okay. Johnny found some gear. An old tape player. Tape player. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on a second. I can feel my brain growing. The tape player that the archivists left behind, allegedly, perhaps, so that would be right. Okay, interesting. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over. Yeah, there's even more connections. Oh my goodness. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over, and we knew we weren't minors. We slipped out onto the road, just these two featureless shadows. And ever since that night we've been detailing, coloring in, specifying. I feel more like myself every day. I feel less like myself without my folks. Sure, some people are born into a family. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, they're done? There you are. What you finding there? It wasn't... Hey, what's going on? You look flushed, old man. It doesn't matter. Right, okay, we got what we need. Let's go. I didn't get a chance to check out the gravestones, but that conversation with Junebug was very interesting. Scene 9. Okay. Donald, talk to me. Donald is seeing once again. Trace an orbit round the road, and close your eyes with holy dread. For we are mold and whiskey fed, and drink from rivers down below. We found your strangers. We know how to fix your damn machine, but I'm not sure if it was worth it. Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found? Not sure which option I prefer. Let's say specific phrase. They say you need to type in a specific phrase to restore it. Oh, a bit of a poem to rally the illustrious spirit, of course. Well then, type away. By all means, do not hesitate. Type away. Okay, back to Xanadu. Yeah, so I guess Junebug and Johnny both are robots in some way? Wow. I didn't know they had technology this advanced. But I mean, anything can happen. Magical surrealism and whatnot. This place is reminding me of The Hobbit, specifically the movies. First movie, I think? Yeah, gotta be the first movie. Despite what everyone says, I enjoy that trilogy. It was fun. Okay, insane build-up, let's go. Alright, same description as earlier. Yeah, the Dwarven Kingdom. And the part where they got kidnapped by mountain trolls, it's got a similar vibe as well. Okay. We're supposed to type dome in air. That's like the thing you say when you're doing ham radio and you take your antenna to the park and you say park on air, I think. Weird. Just following instructions. Here we go. Yes. Oh. Scene 10 already. Xanadu. Also the title of an ABBA song, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure that's definitely not connected, but just fun to bring up. Okay. want this to. At end of road. That looks like... Okay, we're playing a game within a game. Kinda. You're standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. Check out the building first. Enter building. Inside building. You are inside a building, a storage shed for the National Park Service. There is a sensible modern electric lantern nearby. Get the lantern. Taken. Exit building. Enter forest. That's not something you can enter? What do you mean? Just type a direction. North. In forest. You are in open forest, with a deep valley to one side. Can we climb a tree? Climb tree? I don't think much is to be achieved by that. Sorry. Can we dig a hole? Dig a hole. You can't see any such thing. Pretty limited vocabulary. South. You are in forest. Hey, it's a maze. South? Oh, my candle's just gone out. South, east, northwest. Whatever it is, I feel like I should be taking notes. Let's do south first. You're in forest. Lula is here, soldering replacement components in a small handmade radio. Excuse me. Oh, we should talk to her. Ask Lula how she is doing. Hi Donald, I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuits gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. Lula hands you the radio. Well, maybe you'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. Okay, south was Lula? South again? You're in forest. Now it's Joseph. Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate. A small grey kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his backpack. Yes! Connections. Grey kitten grew up to be a grey cat, perhaps? One of 3 we saw earlier, even? Okay. And backpack? Backpack. Well, we saw backpack when we were entering this cave. Anyway. Maybe he has something to say. Listen. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps. Sound like... Joseph runs his finger along the index card he's been tapping on, from right to left. Long, weary sun, drearily gone, nearly gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through these woods, Donald. Huh. I've been noting down the sounds of the forest, with an ear for speech and an inborn filter for poetry. There he goes, I suppose. So maybe it's me being melancholy after all. Melancholy, actually, is the pronunciation. I'm eager to see what the poetic subsystem makes of these punched cards. South again? Nothing else, okay. At edge of hole. You're at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. It's what they did! It's what Donald and Joseph and Lula did. They had computer equipment on their back and they were descending down into a cave. Okay. The rope slung around your shoulder has slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Shine a lamp into the hole. Your lamp is now on. Shine lamp in hole. The lamplight only reaches a few yards down the hole, where the rock is coated in a slimy black mold. You can tell that the walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. Try using a rope to climb down safely. Tie rope to tree. The rope is tied snugly to a tree trunk. Down. Your feet slip a few times on the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you. Okay. In bed quilt. You are in bed quilt, along... I feel like I should take this down. East-west passage? With holes everywhere. Okay. Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they're carrying on their backs and begin setting up. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Say something back. You make an awkward joke. Don't be so morbid. Lula looks pensive. What's the gear they're carrying? Is it the computer stuff we're seeing here? Sure, Donald, we may as well take inventory. I've got the tape machine and the synthesized parts we borrowed from School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice so we won't have to type so much. Joseph has his slate and the punched cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter and the paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Ask about the cave. Having second thoughts? I don't blame you. It's unsettling down here. Weird acoustics. Earlier, as we were climbing down, I thought I heard voices for a moment, or not voices themselves, but echoes of voices, singing some kind of eerie, tuneless working song. I'm glad I'm not down here alone. Joseph looks uncomfortable. Jealous. Hey Donald, can you help me wire up these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the stereo interface if you have time. You hear an unfamiliar echo from a tunnel to the east. Yeah, let's help Lula. Thanks, Donald. I can never remember which color lead goes to which pin. Lula begins unpacking a box of wires and terminals. Do you think there are paintings down here? Cave paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards from when the world was young and early men and women huddled in these caves to... Do you know, I think cultural fossils are the status fossils? Sadder than animal remains, I mean. We might come across a petrified mollusk or a partial dinosaur footprint, and we say, there was a point of contact here, where a body touched the earth, and maybe there's a little bit of evidential garbage, but the life who owned that body never cared, and has moved on anyway. And that's the end of it. But I suppose I shine my lantern on one of these walls, and I see a crude painting, thousands of years old. 2 men and a woman, charcoal and blood, on rock. Someone put that there, to keep something on the rock after she passed. A hope, a relationship, or a moment. A worry, maybe, a regret. She made a painting to keep something alive for her. But like that dead mollusk and that itinerant dinosaur, she had to move on. Whatever it was is gone, and now we're looking at this painting, this dangling copy with no original. You are interrupted by the ominous echo of a grating, scraping sound from the east, louder than before. Fuck. What the hell was that? Let's check it out. Let's check it out, Lula! Lula? In tunnels. This feels like the tunnels for Zero, not gonna lie. Yeah, man, it's so good. The dialogue feels really... It's very engaging as well. You rush down the tunnel, with Joseph and Lula close behind. How you like all this, kid? There's a lot of reading, but I'm really good at that anyway. The tunnel narrows, and soon you find yourself crawling on your hands and— oh god, worst nightmare. And soon you find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel gradually becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged, crystalline surfaces. Wait, crystal? Cave? Question? Connections? Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel, some short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. The tunnel opens into a large room. In crystal room. Okay. Oh god. The distillery boys? Is that what they are? Projections. You're in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections. Strangers are here, scraping black mold from crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak. Let's listen to what he says. The stranger reaches for a box he's carrying and presses a plastic button. The box whirs to life, and a crackly voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment. Then he returns his awful gaze to you. Just north? How is that possible? That quote runs from east to west. Maybe there's other tunnels anyway. Joseph flees through a tunnel to the north. Okay. So, Joseph, he went north. Lula, northeast? I feel like we gotta follow Lula here. I don't know. Follow Lula? Run northeast? Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourselves cornered. You have hit a dead end. Fuck! Who are they? Let's find a way out of here. Escape. That's not a verb I recognize. Look for escape. You can't see any such thing. Listen, I think they've gone back to work. They seem strange somehow. Maybe they've forgotten about us. Are these connected to Junebug? Alright, let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact, then we'll find our way back to the equipment. In bed quilt. Once again. Yep. Oh, yeah, holes, right, okay. Lula is here, panting for breath. They follow us? Where's Joseph? He seems pretty scared, may as well wait. Search for him? Search. I only understood you as far as wanting to search. We have to be more specific. With the equipment? Search equipment. Various computer and audio equipment casts angular shadows into the tunnels as you scan slowly across the pile. Nothing. Down one of the tunnels? Search tunnel. You select a tunnel at random. Your lantern illuminates several sets of footprints on the moldy cave floor, but they are impossible to identify. Joseph climbs down from the rope still tied above. That damn sound! Those damn voices! I don't even know what direction I was running. I wove through that network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left. But every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. And I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there, lost in the tunnels and caves, I came across the Zero and I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and to church, but it has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned in my mind's eye. Right, a television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CRT monitor, a bottle, an anchor. Those are the things that we came across earlier. Lula looks down at her feet. Oh, I want to ask both of these questions. Oh man. I do feel like Lula knows more than she is letting on at this stage. Ask Lula what is up. Nothing. Just Joseph, you sound disturbed. Lula, you've heard the same damn stories I have. It doesn't matter now, damn it. I'm leaving. To hell with all of it. Get him back on track, we're so close. Divert Joseph's attention. You shout something at Joseph about the project you're working on together. You'll die in these damn cold caves, and what about those men? You know they'll come back. We can find somewhere to start a fire? You shout something at Joseph about going deeper into the caves. Did you hear their voices? They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Oh! This is the part in the exhibition. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damned cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too. But I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down to Zero. Well, don't let her leave us here. Get Lula's attention? You plead with Lula about your continued collaboration. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damn machine does with it. Lula and Joseph have left. Right. It's not over? In tunnels. Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions, the only two among your colleagues with whom you ever trusted the gift of your friendship. Pretty thick. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken. You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece. Right. Combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision. Sounds like a genius. How do you mean? Ready? I had a guy who came into the shop once with a bunch of old radios and computers and stuff. Real junk. I think he collected it going down alleys or something. Anyway, it was all broken. He asked me if I could get the tubes out and clean them up. The vacuum tubes. So I pulled every vacuum tube I could find and threw the rest out, and I went over them with some rubbing alcohol and cleaned the leads. I used some nail polish remover on the glass. I did a pretty good job. He came back the next day, and I laid it all out on a towel for him so he could check it out. I got the towel from my aunt Remedios, and like everything with her, it's really kind of nice, you know? It's red and it has this gold embroidery around the edges. I guess it was a little too nice. This guy got all excited by the presentation, kind of circled it and observed each tube from a distance, moving his head around in weird quick bobs like a pigeon. And then he started just lecturing at nobody in particular about the history of vacuum tubes. He talked for an hour. We went on a Oh, Shannon, you really know how to pick them. We went on a few dates, but nothing really came of it. Turns out he was kind of boring. Who would have thunk it? I did not expect the story to head in that direction. Hall of the Mountain King, here we are. Yeah, truly, whatever floats your boat, Shannon. After what may have been years, you stumble out of a tunnel into a cavernous open space. It would be really concerning if it's been years. Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. Grotesque mentioned again? In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Oh, the computer is showing me the computer inside itself. Now is the time to continue your work. Research assistants, 0. Realism index, 37%. Romance index, 2%. Mold coverage, 0%. You may hire a new research assistant, assign assistants to a task, or sleep until tomorrow. Yeah, it truly is Xano deception. This is weird. Hire a new research assistant, I guess? No way. Uploading job advertisement to apologies, to university message boards. You have hired Greg, who studies architecture. Okay. Assigned to a task. You may assign research assistants to debugging, transcription, or speculation. In architecture? Speculation? Assigning available research assistant to speculation. Hire a new research assistant. Uploading advertisement. No new applicants. Sleep, I guess. Hello, Greg? No. Greg discards centuries of exhaustive data on the uniformity of cause and effect. I feel like I've made a mistake. Okay, so, realism index has, what, dropped? It was at 37%. Assign assistants to a task. Okay, you transcribe, I guess. Hire a new research assistant. Uploading job advertisement. Oh, Andrew, who studies statistics. This I remember. Assign to transcription. Sleep. Andrew carefully transcribes the sound of dripping water in all their variations over a period of several hours. Greg types up some lurid imagery from a dream journal. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work. Okay, 2 research assistants. Realism index is dropping. Romance index is increasing. And mold coverage is increasing as well. Yeah, let's hire a new research assistant. Weaver! Oh god. Weaver? Weaver, who is Shannon's cousin? Okay. You can do, debugging. Assign how many to debugging? Oh, 3 are available today. 1. I guess it doesn't really matter who's doing what. Transcription. 1. Not sure if it's worth spreading it out. Speculation. Sleep. Weaver fixes some weird math with some weirder math. Andrew extensively notates tunnel diameter as a function of length. Greg makes a convincing argument for the edibility of stone. Any relation to the sandwich? Intruders! Oh fuck! The strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Oops, hit my mic. Now is the time to continue your work. I'm not convinced this is getting us any closer to the zero. Realism index has increased. They removed the mold. Did the strangers remove the mold? Romance index up to 37%. Okay, like we can try hiring more, I guess. Rick, who studies library sciences. Assigned to a task. Debugging. 2 to debugging. And 1 for transcription. One for speculation. Okay, sleep. Time passes. Andrew identifies a bug with the oxygen level simulation, but is unable to fix it. Rick makes adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and clustering together like horrible, leathery tumbleweeds. Weaver summarizes the migratory patterns of bats through the tunnels. Greg muses about the love lives of fungal colonies. Oh yeah, lichen is made of fungus and some other stuff. Interesting stuff. Weaver follows the strangers into the tunnels. He doesn't return, but neither do they. Now is the time to continue your work. Oh, right. I was like, I should have 4 research assistants, but Weaver is gone now, and that is really concerning. Anyway, realism index 62%, romance index 47%, mold coverage up 9%. Let's hire a new one. Roberta, who studies fairy tales. Oh yes. Assigned to task. Alright, debugging. I think we'll do 2 again. And then 1 for each of the rest. Okay, sleep. Time passes. Greg widens tunnels slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. Andrew fixed bugs. Rick transcribed experiences. Roberta posits that nature, not reason, is the master of industry. Greasy black mold is collecting on computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work. Maybe we should try to start over or something? This doesn't seem to be helping. I don't know. Realism index is increasing. Let's see if we can hire a new one. Amy, who studies human-computer interaction. Okay. So we have 5 now. Right, 2 to debugging. And 2 for transcription. And 1 for speculation. fixed bugs. Transcribed experiences, Amy had ideas. A mail carrier on bicycle brings you a sizable bill from the power company. Now is the time to continue your work. Okay, so realism index is at 100%, romance index at 55%, and mold coverage at 25%. Yeah, I'm not sure where this is leading. Hire a new research assistant. And who studies fine art. Okay, we should have 6 in total. Okay, 2 on each. Sleep. Bug fixes. Experiences transcribed. Mary Ann. I missed that name earlier. Oh, it was just displaying as Ann, that's why. Intruders. They are removing the mold again. Okay. Right, I think... let's try hiring a new one? GP. Surely, by now... Wait, connection failed. University message boards have been discontinued. Alright, I guess let's put all of our eggs in speculation? See if that brings the number up a lot. Sleep. Everybody had ideas. Wonderful. Great job. You dream fitfully. Yeah, worth a try. Oh. You, Lula, and Joseph standing in a hallway. The walls are blank beige. It's just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there are no students around. Joseph says something clever, and Lula leans on his shoulder. You wish that, instead, she had taken your hand, or that there were any other option. Damn. Now is the time to continue your work. Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. So, realism index has dropped down to 45%. Are we trying to get mold coverage up? Okay, what if we just sleep? Okay. Sleep again. Your habit of absent-mindedly chipping away at cave crystals and sprinkling their dust in the air behind you has paid off. Just a few feet down one of the tunnels blooms a small but kaleidoscopic garden of crystals. Now is the time to continue your work. Alright. Gonna sleep again. Wait, is it increasing? Yeah, by 8%. Okay, 39%. Sleep again? I don't know. Intruders! No, my mold! Finally, they leave. Ah. Okay. Right. Let's assign Hoff to debugging. And Hoff to speculation. Yeah, bug fixes. Ideas were had. Wonderful. Wait, mold coverage. Okay, so that increased. Realism index, it was at it decreased. Okay, I don't think we need to put anyone on speculation. Everyone on debugging, let's go. You prepare a nutritional meal of boiled cave moss seasoned with the salty translucent paste you've harvested, at great personal risk from stalactites. Okay. Where is this going? Okay, I think... Come on, kid, we've got stuff to do. Are you sure you want to quit? Now that you're asking me, no. But... Exit? Eat the lamp. Don't be ridiculous. Maybe we have to wait it out? Wait indefinitely. Time passes. Research assistants come and go. You don't encounter the strangers again, but sometimes you can hear the uncanny echoes of their voices off in the tunnels. Years pass, mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. Black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet narcotic perfume. One night you had visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then, later that night, an old friend. You really did go deeper into the caves. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit. Huh. So I guess Lula might be visiting? Right. Oh, I can't wait to search up alternate endings to blah blah blah. Scene 11. Oh, there's Lula. Well, okay, before we jump into it, quick break. I'm back. Oh, thank you. Thanks for tuning in as well. Nice to have some company while playing these games. Okay, it is getting pretty late on my end, so I might wrap up this stream after the current scene finishes. But man, great game. I'm so glad I picked it up. Okay. Lula. To Donald. The simulation was accurate, no way! You really didn't go deep into the caves. Well, you were easy enough to find. I've met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear things. Well, one of the former assistants, Marianne, is working at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. So, okay, yeah. If I started it earlier in the day, perhaps I would have been able to finish it, but yeah, I'll have to pick this up another day. So, this is what became of our project. Oh, I've made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so I have some blank spots to fill. Yes, I know. He published his version, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental. We've been looking for you. So you found the address data. Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, will you be in there and crunch these numbers? We're looking to sort out a street name collision, Dogwood Drive. Wasn't the Bureau gonna process it? I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack my pipe and get to it. Simp! You simp, Donald. I should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over to... I'll be at the Bureau for the rest of the night. Just mark it private materials for the attention of Senior Clerk Chamberlain. How do we get to the Bureau from here? The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there. Now, we too recede into history. Good night, Donald. To Shannon. Meet me at the Bureau and we'll get you on your way. Head counterclock. Okay, taking notes. Okay, to Bureau from Hall of Mountain King. Counterclockwise. Cathode ray. And then turn around. And clockwise. And Bureau. Cool. Between us, I think you should drive. Damn, okay. Gate. Man, so like Donald's been here all these years? That's crazy. Yeah, I guess this is Donald's backpack. Well, it's Oh, something's moving? Just shadows? Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I'm great at horror games. I never get scared. Do we see this on the way up? Bookshelf. A bookshelf was carried only part way up the path here, before the project was abandoned. It's still useful. The peak of the spire is crowded anyway. Lantern? Wait. Hold on. The truck is now somehow on the other side of the bridge now? Alright. I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks for waiting, Blue. What have you been doing? Keeping Johnny here company? No, don't go. Oh god, I misclicked. What happened up there? I'm actually not sure. Very mysterious, man. Go down! At least Conway's legs are fixed. I would feel so bad if he had to run all that way with a broken leg. Okay. No, that was a short scene. Oh wait, no, okay, it's not. It's on a new scene. Yeah, we can keep playing. I know what I said, but this is... Come on. Slightly addictive. Okay, counterclockwise. That's clockwise. Counterclockwise this way. Cathode ray? The rope? I am... Yeah. I say things like, oh yeah, I should head to bed, and then, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. We'll see. Okay, so we need to turn around now. And then clockwise to the bureau. A feather, yes. I have no idea who came up with this concept, but chef's kiss. And I mean, it's pretty well executed too. Okay, there it is. Is this gonna be another scene? Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I think the game should save. That is a great question. Usually either on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. But next week, I'm not too sure when I'll stream. Give me a second, let me check my schedule. Cause next week is gonna be pretty hectic from what I remember. And I'm not free on the weekend, unfortunately. Okay. Oh. Clicked on my keyboard by accident. I mean, I should be free. Huh. I don't know. Next week. But what I will do is, before I go live, I'll schedule a message or something I'll schedule my stream. I think it shows up on Twitch somewhere, so it can alert people, and I'll maybe link my Blue Sky account to my Twitch and send out a message there too. That's also an option, but yeah. Next week is just looking really bad for my schedule, so I'm not too sure, but yeah. Well, either way, if you... Thank you, yeah. Yeah, worst option, just bought it. It remains on Twitch for 7 days, I think, or my YouTube channel is basically just for archiving all of my VODs, so feel free to go there too for the VOD if you missed the stream, but hopefully not. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, and really happy to get someone who's played the game before. Oh fuck, I'm clicking on the dialogues again. It's muscle memory. Stop. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. I'm gonna quit the game if I can. Oh! Yes, quit. Exit the game. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Have a good day, evening, wherever you are, whenever you are. And it's good night for me, so bye bye. Thanks, take care you too. I can language.